Hello everyone and welcome to Laurence Plays, and it's a Wednesday and we're going to be playing some more Satisfactory. Yes we are. And hello everyone, hello especially to Mark because he's resubbed, so that's 21 months now, getting on for very close to 2 years. Wow, that is that's a long time. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much. So, what's the plan for today? Well, last week I was building up this area over here, which is doing a couple of important things, or at least is going to be doing a couple of important things. One of those is going to be making nuclear fuel over there on that side. And that requires, well, it requires a load of stuff. You need to make uranium fuel rods, I believe, which means you need to make encased uranium and electromagnetic control rods, and that requires uranium and acid and so on and so on. The electromagnetic control rods require various things as well. So I got quite a long way into that, but I also realised that these things, the magnetic field generators, which I require up here for phase 4, also require the electromagnetic control rods. And so I thought, well, while I'm at it, let's just build up one facility to make the electromagnetic control rods, feed half of them into this machine to make the whatever those things are called, and then the other half over there to make the nuclear fuel. And so that's what I've done. And so, because I tried to do two things, I've kind of ended up half-arsing them both, and neither of them are finished. So, as I think it was Ron Swanson said, don't half-arse two things, whole-arse one thing. Unfortunately, I haven't taken that advice, so I'm now at a point where neither of these are finished and functional, but they're all sort of basically set up. So there's a few things that are wrong around here. If I jump over this way a little bit, you can see that this machine here is kind of running, except it doesn't have any concrete coming in. So we need a supply of concrete over here. We also need a supply of water. I forget exactly which machine it is that requires it. It's this machine that requires the water. That was quite well aimed. Well done there. So I'm going to need to punch a water pipe through the flooring over here, bring it into the area in order to do useful stuff. Oh, thanks for the resub, Frugals. 6 months. Nice. I approve of 6 months as well. That's a good amount of time. I'm very happy to see that. Thank you. Let's not stand in the radiation. But yes, I need water over here. So that's going to be another water pump in the lake that conveniently is more or less below me, and is currently being used for useful, important stuff like generating power from coal. So I'll be putting in a water pump down there, pumping water all the way up onto this level, or to just under this level, and then bringing it up over there somehow. I haven't decided exactly how I'm going to get it through yet, because as far as I'm aware, I don't have a way of punching a pipe through the floor. Oh, yes, I do. Pipeline floor hole. There we go. So that's how the water's going to get up. Good. I'm glad that's going to be nice and easy. And I think there was something else I needed as well. So we've got the concrete, we've got the water, or we haven't got the concrete, we haven't got the water. Oh, and the alumina, of course, yes. So I need to build a ridiculously long pipe coming from way off up there somewhere where the aluminium production is being done, and make sure that comes over here as well, and link all of that in. Hello, Tiger. Welcome to the stream. So, at the moment, yes, over here, this is my aluminium production area, and well, yeah, it's producing plenty of aluminium. Aluminium is fine. It's coming down here to one of these stations. I think it's this station. Yes, this station. And can be taken wherever. However, making the whatever it is, sulfuric acid batteries, I can't remember exactly which step it was. Something around here, though, requires specifically alumina, which is one of the precursors to aluminium. And I didn't realise I was going to need precursors, so that's all still up here. So I'm going to need to run a pipe from here all the way across here and down that lovely long bridge thing we've got running. So we'll run that all the way down here and get it to come down here and feed it into the systems over here. Hey Persistent, welcome. Thanks for joining, and also Fur Chrome as well. We'll see how friendly nuclear is. Hopefully, if it does explode, I'll be outside the blast radius. But hopefully that'll also be a problem for problems I won't run into. I don't want to be accidentally blown up. So yes, 3 things to do. One is to get water from down here, bring it up here, turn it into and make it into sulfuric acid. Last week I mark belted the sulfur from about here all the way around the edge of this sort of cliff top thing, and then down in over here to get the sulfur in place. I think I might be about to do the same with the limestone, although I'll probably cook that into concrete first. That said, we do have a concrete drop station over here, so I could potentially use that. I could bring it in by train. I could go off and find another concrete supply, or a limestone supply like that one. Oh, I think, yes, I was going to come off and put in a big concrete production facility over here with these 3 limestone patches. Maybe I'll do that. That seems like a better idea. Let's go and get those instead. There's a nice hole to put it all in over here, which will probably be full of spiders or something, but I can probably deal with that. So yes, concrete from over here. Water from here, that's trivial, and then alumina from over here, which is straightforward but needs some very, very long pipes. So, let's have a quick look at the to-do list while I think about this. I started thinking about this a little bit before the stream started, just to to try and be vaguely ready. Yes, concrete is very, very useful. I'm going to need at least, I'd say 3 pumps, just because I know I'm going to need more than I expect. That's just copper sheeting. That's not too bad. Pipeline supports is iron. I'm going to need a lot of iron plates. So let's make sure I pick up some of that. I'm going to need some more mining drills. So I've got 1 in there at the moment. Let's put that up to 3 because I'm going to be making a big area for that. And over in the blueprints area, I'm going to want to make, I think, 2 of these smeltery systems per mine, because I suspect they're pure mines. They're probably going to pull out quite a lot. So I think let's go nuts on that. I've got the bits for a railway station. I've got quite a lot of concrete already. I think that's enough stuff that I'm prepared to go off and start get all the bits and pieces on my shopping list, and then see how things go as I start building. Because I mean, there's no way I'm going to have absolutely everything I need. There's no way I'm going to pick up absolutely everything I need. So let's just start with what I've thought of, and then go back and get some more of it when I require it. Also, let's... Oh dear. Let's try not to overshoot like that. There we go. At least I didn't fall to my doom. Yeah, so for some reason, my whatchamacallit, capture card seems to have some issues, and occasionally my screen will go black for like 2 or 3 seconds. It's not very long, and when I'm playing something like Factorio or Satisfactory, it doesn't really matter. Most of the time I can just go, oh well, it'll come back in a second, and then I can, and then I'll be able to see what I'm doing. However, when I'm flying across the world, like I was just then, it's a little bit more problematic, and I would prefer it if the game didn't just if the screen didn't go black. I don't think it's a monitor issue, because it never does it. It never does it except when I'm streaming. So I think it's it's either the HDMI input in the monitor, which seems unlikely, or it's the capture card, which was cheap and therefore is going to take the brunt of my my accusations. Put you in there? I can. Can I put you in there? I can. Is there anything else I can put in there? No. What about you guys? Do I... Oh, some drills. Let's take those. That's a nice drill. I'll have that. There's a hard drive in there, which I should do something useful with at some point as well. Right. The next question is: am I going to be able to fit everything that I want in my inventory? The answer is probably not, because there's an awful lot of stuff that I need. So let's chuck some of it in the binamatron over here. So what do I make loads and loads of? I'm going to need more of the motors. I shouldn't have chucked them, but never mind. All this iron stuff I'm going to definitely need. Let's put those in case I don't need them. I'm going to need some of those, but I'll chuck some of them in anyway. Do I need circuit boards? Hard to say. Mycelia I don't really need right now. Radio controlling computers. Yeah, all of this stuff is sort of kind of useful. Aluminium I don't think is so useful. Ingots certainly aren't. Iron ingots certainly aren't useful. Coal is useful for some things. I keep needing it. Let's see how we get on from here. Let's go and gather some stuff. So, iron rods. Where can I get iron rods from? And they're going to be made all over the place. Up top from here will be a good place for it, actually, because there's loads of screws being made up here. Up here, in fact. There we go. Iron rods. Boop. Yeah, I don't know what causes it, but I am pretty sure it's going to be the capture card. Just because it doesn't, as I say, it doesn't happen. It never happens when I'm not streaming, and it doesn't, and it just feels like the most realistic thing to blame. Cool, I need a lot of iron plates. Okay, are you full of iron plates? You are. Nice. Let's take another one of those. Actually, let's take another stack as well because I needed them for something else. Modular frame. I do need modular frames. I suspected I probably would, but I didn't have enough of them. So I thought, might as well just ditch them and then get a lot more when I need them. So that's those. Modular frames and the portable miners are going to be a problem. Because nobody likes carrying children around. No, not that sort of miner, Laurence. Because they're chunky. They take up a stack each in my inventory. And I don't have that much space available. Are you a machine that fills up? You are not. Where is something that fills up with these things, just so I don't have to pick them up one at a time, because I want quite a lot of them. Oh, I see. They're all going in here to be made into heavy modular frames. It looks like I am just going to have to gather them all up off there. And the heavy modular, where are they? And the heavy modular frames are being taken away. Now I've got plenty of those already. All right, let's just go along here and grab these by hand. Then I mean, it feels like a bit of a waste of a bit of a silly way to do things, but at least this way I get some. I get the modular frames that I need. They're probably being made in a million other places around the factory, which would be where it'd be much easier to get them. But never mind, this will do. No, I've got enough now. Let's get them all anyway, just because they're there. Right. Now it is the portable miners, as I said. Unfortunately, my inventory is full. So maybe I should be just getting them on site. Now I could ditch these rods because I've got 9 of them. I could sort the inventory and have a look at things a bit more carefully. So I can get another 2 mining drills to go in there. Concrete I just get through them. Oh, the mycelia I can ditch. The smokeless powder I can also do something a bit more useful with. Let's switch jetpacks. There we go. That is not an issue I've seen persistent. I've occasionally seen. I'm sure I've seen some issues when alt-tabbing between programs. There are some games that really don't like it. I've discovered Satisfactory doesn't like it if you alt-tab while it's loading, but as long as you wait until it's finished loading, then it seems to be okay with it. Other games, other things. There are some things that just don't. Yeah, just really hate it when you alt-tab. Where am I going? Over here, because I'm going to dump some stuff. You can have my smokeless powder. So it might be a link to that. I'll put the radio control units in there because they seem like a useful thing. Probably don't need that many of those. I'm going to ditch the coal for now. I don't know why I'm putting all this stuff in here. I'll never find it again, never use it. These are just going to be chests of shame forevermore. But now let's go and make some more mining drills. So in here, what I should actually do... No, let's just fly out and make these things on site. So this is the workshop. So I can make it... When I get out there, I'll make a load of drills in the workshop, and that'll have everything I need. Right, so change jetpacks back over again. I want to get to here. So I just want to head due east. And I'm roughly due east, yes. So yes, because that makes sense. Approximately east is what I'm trying to say. And it's sort of out here beyond the iron mine I set up a while ago, and so it's going to use the same railway system we've got over here. So that means I'm going to need to split off a railway line over here, and take it out to where the concrete's going. No, yeah, the concrete's going to be. No, could we have the zoop mode, please? Thank you. Right, so from here, zoop like that. There is a balloon animal in the way. There's always a balloon animal in the way. Right, so down here in this hole, we have lots and lots of patches of mumblium, also known as limestone for making concrete. I'm also going to need a rail to come from here. No, not down there. Put it in the correct place, please. So we go from here straight through. What do you mean a vehicle's in the way? What vehicle? Hey? How is there a vehicle in the way? Okay, there isn't anymore. Do you ever get the impression the game is on drugs? Right. We need to get rid of some of these trees as well, because I don't want my trains to go through trees. Because whilst they're quite capable of it, it looks ridiculous, and so I don't like it. Ooh, don't fall off the edge. I mean, it doesn't actually matter, you've got a jetpack, but I'd still rather not. Oh, it's that vehicle over there that's just sort of being an idiot, as the trucks tend to. So maybe we can just ignore it, and it'll stop being silly in a minute or two. Okay. So from here, we now want to do. Could we just join on there, please? Thank you. I don't know how far over that needs to go. A little bit further. Oh, actually, that'll do, because now I can join from there to there. Now, I'm not actually going to have the railway go round this loop over here. I'm going to fall off the world. I'm going to have it. I'm going to copy that railway, that station over there, over here, and essentially do the same thing again. Now I'm trying to remember the numbers for this. It's 2 for a turn, isn't it? So I want to put in the bits for the station. So I need a chunk like that, and I think it's 6 for a station. But I can always extend it later when I inevitably find out that I'm wrong. I want to say it's 6 by 3. It might be 6 by 4. No, 6 by 3 looks like it might be okay. So we'll extend that to over there. And then I can put in one of these bunnies. Actually, oh no, wait, no, I can't. I need to have the railway come from here to here to here. So the station needs to go about here, I think. What's the betting I'm going to get all this horribly wrong and it's just not going to work? Okay, we can't put it there because I haven't put enough flooring down. That's fine. That I can fix. Like that. Try again. Are you the right way around? I think you are. Yes, you are. Let's put you there. And now, let's do a little bit of rail testing, because if I've got this in the wrong place, nothing's going to work, and I'm going to rage in a little while. No, don't put that there. Can I just get up on top of here so I can see what I'm doing? Yes, I can. That'll do. Right, so we need a rail come from here to... Oh, you can't see out through the windows. They're not actually... They're transparent, but they're not holes. Okay, so we want to bring you to about... I want to say here. It doesn't... is that optimistic? Overly optimistic, do you think? Let's find out. Yes, it is. Corners have to be a bit bigger than that. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I have to admit, I didn't expect that to work. I did think I was trying to make it bigger than it was going to allow me to do. So let's bring you to here instead. This slab, and then we'll have a corner like that, and then a corner like this going into there, and we're going to have 2 sharp turn. Okay. So this is the. I have a feeling that I've not left enough space for the station for the rail turns corners. So I will put that to there actually, but I'll also dismantle this and then remantle it. Okay, I'm going to put down more flooring and then remantle it over here. So put that in like that. Then we can put in the station. And last time I put it here, which didn't work. But I think if I put it here in the middle of this piece, that should be all right. One way to find out though. No. You know what I would really like? A way to nudge things after I've already built them, so I don't have to demolish them and then rebuild them again. Because whenever I try and do that, I always get it. I'm never quite sure exactly where I put it. Let's move it back in both dimensions. Let's see if that helps. No, it's still not working. All right, let's do this the other way around then. Let's go from this end. And work it backwards. So from here, yeah, you're okay going to there, and then you're not okay going to there, but you would be okay to go to there. How does that make sense? How is that not possible, but that is? I assume that's going to be too short a piece. Yes, it is. Oh, this game, honestly. Could you not? You see, all of this is possible. It's just the game wants to be fussy. There's no actual problem there at all with building that piece of rail. It just didn't want. It just wanted to be awkward about it and make me and annoy me. So yeah, this is the main thing I think that the main grumble I'm having about Satisfactory today and the last couple of weeks is just the system for making railway lines, because it is a nonsense, and I wish it wasn't. I wish it was better. Can we clip onto? No, we can't clip onto there. Of course not. So let's put a railway line from there to about here. Can I then do an S-bend from there to here? Will you let me do that? No, it's too sharp. Would you, if I put a piece in going out that way, like that, would you let me do an S-bend from there to here? You will. Excellent. We'll do that then. Then I can go over and put that one in. I need to put some signals in as well, or this is just going to break spectacularly. Let's do that while I think of it. Transport. Block signal. So we need one of you guys on the way into this station. And we also want one on the way out. Like that. And I think I should probably put one... No, I don't need one there, that's silly. But I will put one there for future purposes. And one here for similar sort of reasons, because we're going to be getting more trains coming through here than we're used to. So I think it'd be good to have a decent amount of signalage going on. Similarly, we'll put one in here, and then and then we can link this piece of rail to there, like that. And now, trains can get in. So, that is now the train part. The station is done. That was, to be honest, that was easier than I was expecting it to be. I'm used to stations being a little bit harder work than that. So, I'm quite pleased with that. Now, let's get down there and get the mines placed. So, down in this featureless pit of despair, I want to start putting in some mines. And I'll need to run power down to them, but that's fine because stations have power. And you can just link straight into those. Hello, Peter. Welcome. Thank you for joining the stream. Oh, there's an enemy down there. Let's deal with that. I thought I did say there's bound to be some critters down there, didn't I? Now, I did say spiders because I'm a pessimist, but psycho pigs are easier to deal with. Oh, it's not a small one, though. It's really hard to judge how... Shoot it in the arse like that. It's really hard to judge what tier of enemies are when you see them from a distance, because they could be... yeah, it's the old Father Dougal problem. I can't tell whether something is small or far away. This one is clearly not small because it's absorbed more than one magazine of rifle ammunition. And it's still hopping around quite happily. Oh yes, you wanted me to say pizza and banana, didn't you? Both of which have a sort of in both of which the A is a kind of an sound. At least in my accent, which is obviously the correct accent. Where have you gone, you sod? No hiding in the trees. That's cheating. There it is. Walked out right into my crosshair, which is nice of it. Are you not dead yet? Sorry, I'm going to go down there and just unload into it at short range. Olé! Which obviously means with milk. How's your French? Oop. There we go. I don't know whether the gun is more effective at short range, whether I just worn it down, or whether I was missing quite a lot at long range. These are all entirely possible. So, right, we've got one drill at the moment, so that means I need to build a production minimatron. No, is it a special? No, it's a production. It must be at the bottom. Here we go. Equipment workshop. let's tuck one of these in down here. I'm leaving these things scattered all over the entire planet, which is lovely. In here, I would like to use this, and I would like to make some portable miners. And well, I need 5, so let's make 3 because that's what I got. That's what I got inventory space for. Right now, over here. Yeah, well, I'm not actually Italian, so expecting me to pronounce things in an Italian way is not going to lead to happiness. 1, 2. Oh, and I need to go and make some more drills now. Maybe is the Italian way more of a short A, so it'd be pizza rather than pizza. I got told off by a Canadian for saying Canada rather than Canada, so it would be fairly on brand for me to get that wrong in that sort of way. Right, so there we go. That's my 3 what's the name systems? Three mines, and you are going to be producing 60 per minute. That's not as much as I was expecting, to be honest, but oh well. The station is up there, so let's get these 2 set up first, and then we'll come back to that power slug as well because they're worth having. So over here, I'm going to need from the blueprintomatron. I'm going to need my iron smeltery. You know what? I'm going to go and climb on this so I can see what I'm building from above, basically. What is going on with this? How does this even work? Oh, I see. We feed in on this side, and it comes out on the other side. Let's put it this way around. So the blueprints in this game, they're handy. They're quite nice. They're just insufficient. They're too small. This is about the upper limit of what you can make. So what are you going to be doing? Well, you're not going to be doing iron. You're going to be doing... Hang on a second. This is the wrong machine. Ah, sod. Do I have a blueprint for it's assembly machines to turn stone into concrete? So I've got dual assemblers. I don't want assemblers though. I want constructors. All right. Well, we're going to go through here and we're going to pull out the smelters and we're going to put in constructors instead. And then we're going to have to. And then because this isn't Factorio and things don't automatically relink to each other, I'm then going to have to redo all of the belts, which is going to be lovely and mildly annoying. So we're going to need constructors. You. If I put you there. And they're a different size as well. All right, let's start this again. So I'm going to need to pull out all of these belts. But I'll leave in the foundation. I'll leave in the splitters over here. I thought oh, maybe there's 4. Must be 4 ovens on each blueprint. Okay, that's fine. Get rid of all of that. The pylon in the middle can stay, at least for now, unless I discover it's in the way. Then I'm going to need constructors. So we'll start over here. Put in 1. How fast do you construct? So concrete. You take in 45 per minute. Okay. So that's 3/4 of a that's 3/4 of a drill. So I'm going to have enough for 4 of these machines. Okay, that might fit. If not, we'll put down some more concrete, which is not a problem. Why are you not? Oh, is that in the way? Okay, that's in the way. 1, 2. Yeah, these are a bit bigger than the smelters. 3, and then we'll just extend the flooring a little bit over here. It's not quite the easy. Let's just drop in the blueprint that I was hoping for. But I think I was thinking of Factorio, as is traditional, where you turn stone into stone bricks using exactly the same smelter as you would use to make iron into iron plates. So I just sort of I didn't really think about it. I just assumed it'd be the same blueprint. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. We can feed all of those from here. So I need to use let's try and use the appropriate belts for a change. So from the logistics, these are 60 resources per minute. That's fine. So we can run one of these from here into there, and from here into there, and from, I don't think I need all these splitters, from here into there, and from here into there. Yeah, I have a splitter here that is splitting to 1. So let's take that out, and link that to there. There we go. I need to make sure. Oh, I need to make sure I upgrade this belt because this is going to be taking twice as much. And I think tier 2. Yes, that's 120 per minute. I then need to link. I'll need to link them all on the outside output side as well. But I also need a merger here, like this, and then a 180 speed belt, which is okay. It's Mark III. Going through there. Are these 1-to-1? I would also like you to do concrete. No, they're 3-to-1. So it takes in 45. It takes in 3, outputs 1. Okay, fine. It just means the belts on the other side can be lower tier. That's probably fine. I don't expect to get through that much concrete, but you never know. Right, so over here, 3. Might as well use 1s for this because I've got a decent amount of iron for a change. You, and where is it? It's over there. And you. Link you to, how far can these things go? Quite a long way. Oh no, that's too long. Great, so I can get all the way to here, but not quite to where I want it to go. Now what are you? You're a tier 1. Let's upgrade you. Like that. I can run power from there to there, 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 to there. All of this can be powered. How many I've got left? 2 more left. So I could link it to the 2 drills over here, but then I wouldn't be able to plug in the. Then I wouldn't be able to plug it into the station. So let's bring this to over here, and we can link that to there and to there, and then to. Can I just fly straight up there, or am I going to have insufficient fuel? Insufficient fuel. Okay, we're not going to do that then. Oh, maybe from up here though. Yeah, I reckon if I fly up from the top of this mining drill, then one thing of fuel will be plenty. So we can come up to here, and then go to link straight onto this. I can. Nice. Oh, it goes through the floor a bit, but c'est la vie. Right, there we go. That's all. Now that's all running. We'll have a nice steady stream of concrete, of limestone going into the inputs of all of these. Now I still need the outputs, of course. So we need to bring that out. We've got 4 outputs. We don't need that many of these. Right, you join to there, you to there, this one in there, and this one in over here. Now, as previously discussed, I need to upgrade this belt to. Actually, no, I don't, because it's in a because it's only a third of the amount coming out. So that would also be okay with a tier 1 belt. Now that there's power around here, let's switch backpacks, jetpacks, because now I've got enough of this to just fly around merrily. Then over here, right, what are we doing? We're going to have an input along here somewhere, so I need to put in a hole in the ground. That's not a hole in the ground. I need to put in a hole in the ground here, and then I need to put in an elevator here. Like that. That is pointing in the right direction. It is. It is linked. Excellent. Underneath here, right over here, we'll put in another. Yeah, we'll have a belt that comes from there over to here, and then we'll have another elevator. Oh no, we need to put in the elevator first. We'll have an elevator on the bottom of there, pointing this way. Then a belt that comes from there over to. basically straight over to here, I think. Like that. Then I can put in another elevator off the end of this, going down. Zoop, not that far. Down to there. And then belt goes from, yes, that's the output, from there to there. And just like that, we have a concrete supply going into a station, and everything should be lovely. Okay, that wasn't too bad. There's a little bit of congestion going on down there, but I think once we've got enough throughput here that it's going to be able to empty all those machines. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that one's emptied now because that's one of the higher priority machines. That one should, yeah, and then those are basically, yeah. I don't think there's going to be any sort of jam going on. Yeah, that one. Yeah, there's no jam going on down there. This belt is on its own is plenty fast enough. Okay, now I need to configure the train station. So you are not train station 35. You're not station 35. You are concrete pickup. There we go. And now that's done. That's one out of the three things completed now. I still have a portable mine left over for some reason. Not quite sure why. Probably due to an inability to count. That's the usual reason. So that's concrete. Put on. Let's get rid of these trees. Can we have a bit of deforestation, please? Thank you. Is that the lot? Or any more? No, there's another one there. Hey, regular! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for being a regular supporter. Sorry. Right, that's my concrete. Let's go. But you know what? Let's go with one of these, because it'll be a bit quicker. I'm just going to try and go straight through this. I think I was. Yeah, I put a station in the middle of the power cable. Well done there. So I think that means I'm now ready to go back over to the concrete, the nuclear area, and I can request the concrete over there, and then I can go and get the alumina and the water. Let's do the water first because that'll be easy. That did not get me the launch I was hoping for. Oh, it's because I've got the wrong backpack on. No, no. And whilst it seems the jetpack has a sort of, it will give you a certain amount of force in a certain direction, the hover pack seems to be more of it will just move you at the standard speed in that direction. So now if I go in here, I can fire it randomly a little bit like that. There we go, that's a bit better. Going in the right direction now. Do I have the range for this? I did earlier when I was messing around with it. Yeah, I've only got through about half my fuel and I'm nearly there. And I've still got a decent amount of horizontal velocity. There we go. Nice neat landing there. Okay, so now I can come over here. I'll drop off the side here and come down to this one where I can program up this train. Whoop. To be, let's see, we want to edit the timetable. We want you to go to concrete pickup and then concrete for nuclear. We want you to do one load and then wait 15 seconds. Fine. When you're at concrete for nuclear, we want you to do wait until you're fully unloaded. So we'll do that. Save that. Turn on self-driving. Get out of the train. And off it goes. So that's going to bring back some concrete. Job N+1 is now to bring up some water, which is all the way over there, and needs to come up through all of these trees. Now, I can't really see what's going on down there very well. Let's have a quick look at the map. I'm actually fairly close to this river, so if I can shove a water pipe into this river and then just have it come straight up, that might work quite well. Let's try that. I probably did not remember to set the concrete station to unload. Let's go and check that. That definitely sounds like the sort of thing I would forget to do. I did not. Thank you for the reminder. Very much appreciated. Yes, so far today I have set up that concrete, the concrete pickup area, which involves which has involved putting in 3 limestone mines and limestone to concrete processing, and then a concrete pickup station. So it's not just been the concrete station, but it has just been concrete. All right, can I stick a water extractor here? No, it needs to be in deep water. So that means over here, presumably. Or right at the bottom of that waterfall. I think over here is probably the correct answer out of those choices. So let's put you in like that. Because then if I want to put in more later, I can. Conveniently, we also have power over here. So I can run power from there to here. And that'll power it up. And it'll start producing water. Now, I need to get the water right up onto the top floor over there, which is going to be a bit of a thing. I'd like to be able to run the pipe along the underside of that top layer of concrete, but I don't think I can. I don't believe that's a thing that you're allowed to do. I don't, or rather, let me just check this, because I bought a load of new stuff. So no, I bought the pipeline floor hole so I can make it go through the floors, but I can't make it go through ceilings yet. Sorry, I can't make it cling onto the ceiling because I don't have a pipeline ceiling mount like I do with the conveyors. So that's not going to be able to do that. But that's sort of okay. I have a cunning plan. But part A of the plan is to bring a pipeline out from there and just bring it off this way, quite a long way. Ooh, pipe's too long. I don't think I... Oh, do I have a pipeline? Do I have pipeline wall supports? I do have pipeline wall supports. Oh, yes, they can be. They can cling onto ceilings. Ah, thank you. Well spotted. Well known. Well something. Anyway, well done. Whatever it was. Whatever you want to describe that as. Right. So let's take this tree out because it's in the way. So I want the pipe to basically go straight up there and then cling on. So let's put in an outcropping. Which jetpack have I got on? That one. Swap them over. Am I close enough to power? I am. Excellent. Just away. Come on. Can we get a bit more up, please? Oh, I see. There's a power line down there. That's what I'm using for my flight. Fine. That feels like cheating, but, you know, it totally works. Alright, and now switch back over again. Now I'm actually in the... Come on. Now I'm actually in the factory area, so I should be able to do sort of suitable flying stuff like this. So, what I'm going to do is extend this flooring here, out over the abyss. Now, out so it sticks out further than the railway part down there, and then I'll clip the pipe. In fact, you know what? I should have the pipe just come up to here. I'm not going to be able to jetpack here, am I? Fine, let's drop down to here. Ow. That was dumb. Right, so up here I want to put on the... I do want to use one of those wall supports. We'll put that in there like that. And then I can have a pipe that goes from there to the ground, like that. And then that can go and join onto this pipe in a more sensible way than that. That and that. So you come from there to there. Right, that's my water. Obviously the pump isn't going to have, the offshore pump isn't going to have the oomph to get the water all the way up here, but I'll deal with that later. So now I want to run a pipe from... I want to stop falling out of the sky for another thing. I want to run a pipe from there to... I don't really know. Let's say about there. I'm going to go round that wall section that I put in. I think I don't want to go through the stations because that'll look weird. But actually I do need it to be further down that way. Maybe I don't want to bring it all the way to here. The water needs to be more or less down at the other end. Now what I should be doing is checking exactly where I need it. So yeah, let's go and work backwards. Now that I've got that there, let's go and work backwards. How do I get through the ceiling here? The conveyor belts can all get through the ceiling, no problem. Me, on the other hand, I have to find a way around like this. So over here somewhere. Is it you? Are you the one that requires the water? I think you are. Yes, you are. Okay, so if down here I put in a pipe to floor like this, then I shall hopefully be able to... can I? No, it won't give me a pipe. I will then be able to just run the pipe through that hole there like that. And then... comes out here. From there, can I just... maybe I will just run it over the top of the station. It kind of fits. It's not too bad. It's only a little bit awful. So run you to about here. And then another one from there out this way. There. Two. Still too long. There. And there. Right. That is... I'm not going to say that is water, because it's not. There is not going to be any water in this pipe. You see, the pipe is completely... I mean, it knows it's supposed to be... It knows it's a water pipe, but it's not actually producing any water at the moment. But that's fine. That is at least expected. No, I said swap jetpacks. Because down here we have quite a long lift going on. So let's go and find out how, out of curiosity, how far it's trying to lift this water. So you are going to tell me that you're trying to... where is it? Oh, okay. I thought it told you how much it was trying to lift the water up by. Maybe it doesn't on these. It certainly does on the pumps. So let's put in a... No. Let's put in a... Let's press the right keys on the keyboard. That would help. Let's put in a pipeline pump the other way around, like that. That's quite a nice animation. I approve of that. Put you there. And you will, of course, need power. So from there to there. If I have a look at this pipe, it'll tell me it's doing a head lift of 28, 29, 30 meters and counting. I have to admit, I have no idea what that lift is. But we seem to have hit its maximum. There we go. Okay, so we need to go and try and find 50 meters up and put in another one. I guess I'll put it in about there because that's probably about halfway. I'm not sure what other way to how else to do this really. How did we get up there before? Oh yeah, no, that's not the right jetpack. I need to use a combination of the two of them. So I need to switch over to this one. I can't go up in the pipe unfortunately because there's not enough head lift. So I go up as high as I... Oh no, that worked this time. Nice. So let's now put in another pump. This is why I brought the parts from multiple pumps up here. And then we will need a power line from there to... let's put in a pylon because it seems like a good idea. Power that. How are you doing? Okay, that looks pretty promising. We've got a decent amount of... We've got some flow rate at least. And it's only lifting 17 or so meters. So it seems to be working. There's not quite... The pipe is full. We're not quite getting the flow rate that I would hope out of this system, but maybe that's just because we're not pulling in enough water at the other end to get a constant flow rate of 100 meters a minute, or 100 meters cubed per minute. So if I come over here now, we should see this machine full of water. No, we don't see it full of water. Great. Why not? What's going on? You've got a smidge of water in the bottom. Is it still filling up the pipes? That would be an acceptable reason for it to not really be working. Yeah, oh, there we go. Yes, we're filling the pipe up at the moment. So it's a bit odd that we're not getting... I don't know why it went down. Why is it going down? So, as I understand the physics of this game, when you have a 3D pipe, when you have a pipe with some verticality on it like this, it fills up the pipe from the bottom. So it'll fill that bit up, and then when it gets to here, this bit's horizontal. So this whole thing, and all of this, and all of that, should then just sort of all gradually rise up and up and up until it fills this pipe section, and then it should be able to go up through that hole as well. And over here, so you can see this pipe is full, so that's good. That's working as expected. Then over here, this is not quite so full, so that sort of puts a lie to what I just said. But still, it's I don't know. Might be how it's working. Now over here, okay, there we go. And we now have plenty of water over here. So we're making the sulfuric acid. That pipe has gone yellow to show it's full of sulfuric acid. That's good. And over here, we now have sulfuric acid coming in. We have the aluminium casings in. We just need the alumina solution in order to make the batteries. More importantly, over here, we don't have any concrete. What? Okay, I've clearly not wired that one in yet. But we've got the uranium, and we should have sulfuric acid. Are we still trying to fill this pipe up? I think we are. Yeah, okay, so we've got the pipeline physics again, where the acid is coming through here, and until we've filled this pipe up completely, which means we need to have filled this up completely, which is, I don't know what this is going to max out at, probably 50? So there we go, that's maxed out now. So now this pipe can start to fill up, as you're seeing here. And that's going to struggle a little bit, but eventually it'll fill up, and then we'll start to get because this one is already full and can't do anything with that because it can't make the batteries because it doesn't have the alumina. So we'll then fill this pipe up, and then once it's full, it'll then dribble some of it out through this pipe across the top. And as it goes into here, it should then just pour out of there and go into here. And we should eventually get some sulfuric acid in here. At the moment, not so much, but we also need to get the concrete in. Are you? What are you? Hang on, what? Are you meant to be bringing in concrete? Because that's a bit weird if you are, because I thought concrete was supposed to... Oh, yeah, we won't have any concrete over here yet because I haven't put it into the system. But even so, why is it coming from underneath? Oh, no, take it back. That's the uranium. Okay, that's fine then. I'm okay with that being a little bit weird. Or no, I'm okay with that being piped through like that. So over here, yeah, we've got the uranium. How did I miss that in the list? So we've got uranium coming in through that one. Concrete is meant to come into this input. So we need to run a belt from over here once the concrete's arrived. We don't seem to have any concrete yet, though, which presumably is meant to be this top belt. Because there ain't any of the other ones. So I think we need to come through here. We need to run another belt from the concrete station. Apparently I didn't put an output on the concrete station. No, I haven't put an output on the concrete station. Whether it's got to the station is another good question. But audio desync. Okay, I'll deal with that in a second. No, we don't seem to have any here yet, and we have the belt only goes that far anyway. So, but yeah, the train hasn't got here yet, which is a concern. What's going on with my trains? Have they got jammed? No. There is the concrete patch. There is the concrete station. There is a train in... Yeah, there is a train in the station. And it's just sitting there. Sorry, audio desync. Let's deal with that. There we go. So there's a concrete station down here. The concrete train is in it, and it's not leaving. So I'm going to need to go and investigate that in a minute. But in the meantime, this belt should go somewhere. I'm not going to say I don't care where, but it definitely needs to go somewhere. There is a water pipe in the way. Can I? No, these don't go any lower. Things that are hanging from the ceiling don't go lower, and also then there's railway stuff in the way. There isn't really a way round this. I guess I could have it pop up above the ground. That feels a little bit silly, but also like it would work. So put that. Ooh. Put it. Let's go down a little bit and look up. There we go. Now I can see where I'm putting it. So put that there. And then what speed was I using? That speed was the speed I was using. No, can we rotate you, please? There we go. Yes, let's have that. Are you linked? I think you've put the corrugated rubber on. So I think that means it's linked. Let's try and find a way to get back up on top without running out of power. There we go. All right. So then up here, we need that to come out like that. At this point, I am very, very tempted to just run it across at ground level because there's nothing else over here at the moment. So let's just take this from here. To here. And then... well, it'll need to go into there, won't it? So I need to rotate... Is that at the right height? I think it probably is. Yes, it is. So I need to bring it into here. But what I'll do is I'll take that out and I'll put it back in again that way around. Yes, there we go. Perfect. And then I can have an elevator come off here, going down to the ground, like that. And then it's just a case of linking that to there. And then upgrading this elevator to a Mark IV because I didn't do it properly. Then up here, I want to run you from there to there. Someone pointed out actually in the comments on one of the videos that I could do this with this sort of system with the stacked conveyor poles, stacked conveyor supports rather than with an enormous number of splitters. Potentially, I'll do that in the future. We shall see. Oh, it was just the audio hiccuping. Okay, fine, fair enough. So now we're down to two more things that need to be done. There is fixing the concrete supply and finding out why that train is just sitting there like a potato, and also then going off and getting the alumina. So I'm going to do the concrete first because concrete is kind of required for the nuclear power and is therefore probably a slightly higher priority as far as I'm concerned. And I've got the wrong trousers on. That one, please. More this way, please. I want to go down there. That one. Over there. This is a fantastic way of getting around. It really is. Stop. So, why is this train apparently badly trained? What's going on with you? Signalling problem. I see. Okay, and that's, to be fair, is the most likely, is a reasonably likely problem given what's. So okay. In fact, you know what? Let's use the train to explore the train's problems. It's been able to get here. It's got a green signal here, so that is not the problem. Let's turn off self-driving and start just trying to go where we want to go. And if we see any, and if we approach any signals that aren't green, then we shall stop and have a think about what we've done. Now, I expect it's probably right at the other end that we've got the problem. So if I turn on self-driving now, it's still going to have a signalling problem. Okay, that's fine. Okay, there's a red signal here. Red signals are allowed. They are different to a signalling problem, so we'll try and obey them. Oh, there we go. Green signal just in time. Ding ding. I want to go right here. Yes, like that. Then, where the hell am I? Or more to the point, where the hell am I going? No, I want to go straight on here. And through, straight on, all the way down here, straight on till morning. Presumably if I turn on... Yeah, okay, we're still having the problems if I try and turn self-driving on again. So just head through here. Lots of green signals. Oh, there's a red... Oh, no, it's gone green. It's gone green, that's alright. We can keep going. Oh, no, don't do that. Oh, you stupid train. Why did you go this way? I wanted you to go straight. Trains have minds of their own in this game, it turns out. Straight does not mean turn. What was that? That was also not straight. Oh, and there isn't a way to turn right here. And there's also another train coming the other way. Oh dear. I've taken out a balloon animal. Did we have a... Oh, fuck. It has all gone horribly, horribly wrong. Can we re-rail the train? No, we just can't. Everything has gone very, very wrong along here. Because the trains don't go where they should. Can we just tell you to skedaddle? Have you got all of your wagons? Yes, you have. Okay, that's worked successfully. Good. This train here, you are problematic. You know that. You're just repeatedly and maliciously going the wrong way. Oh, okay, that one started up again. Good. Right, I haven't caused any problems apart from to my own train. That's all right then. No, I think I definitely deserved a lol mark. You don't need to be sorry. But yeah, I guess it's because of all the sort of little wiggly bits in the track. Sometimes it's not sure which way is straight on, which way isn't. So here we definitely want to go straight on. We want to go up the middle of here. This is going to be the difficult bit to navigate if it's misbehaving. So I'll stick that way. And then here, I want to go that way, and okay, we're still fine. We're still fine. Then here, this was where it all went wrong. So I'm turning left now. There we go. That's worked. Excellent. You might be right. Straight might be the route that was placed first. I don't know. But what that means when there's 3 different directions it can go in is anyone's guess. Right. So all of this area we believe works pretty well. There is a red signal up ahead. Let's try slowing down a little bit. Apparently we're going through the station. Who knew? Balloon animal off. Okay, so now I'm going to stop again. I'm going to turn on self-driving because I'm pretty sure I've reached the point where I should be able to find the issue. Also, let's swap jetpacks. So if I can go and fix this problem, then the train should be able to just arrive. So it's all right. It's coming along here, absolutely fine. Coming around here, probably fine. Is it down here? Is it that signal that's the problem one? That was quite a lot of radiation. No, that looks all right. I don't understand why there's a signalling problem. Unless this station's the wrong way around. The station's the wrong way around. Oh, for crying out loud. If only the stations were easier to tell which way they were pointing. There we go. We want you to go that way. And of course that's going to have broken the railway line here, because of course it is. So I'll have to put that back in again like this. But at least it doesn't. There's no excuse for getting that wrong. So over here we now need to name this one. So this is concrete for nuclear. And now, yeah, that would explain why it couldn't get here, to be fair. Now my concrete train has skedaddled, probably to go back and get more concrete. Let's assume. No wait, hang on. No, it hasn't arrived. That's just the gantry. Okay. I thought I saw it, but no, it was just the lift part of the gantry of the freight platform. Right. So let's assume that this is going to work, and I say assume in a sort of with slight sort of scare quotes on it like that, because the odds are it's probably going to have some kind of issues. But I'll leave it for a moment so it can find out by itself where those issues are going to be. And in the meantime, I will go back up to the aluminium production area and see what I can do up there with regards to a ludicrously long pipeline. So let's switch jetpacks back. I'm going to try going through this this cannon and then going completely the opposite direction. Worst case, I'll try and get over. Worst case, I don't know what I'll do. But I want to go this way, please. And it's got me some more height, which is better than nothing. But I don't think it's going to be quite as useful as I hoped. So we'll try and touch down on this. Oh dear. Things have gone badly. Oh no, I'm out of fuel. Ah, ow, ow, ow. Right, that did not go as planned, as you might be able to, might have guessed. So, yes. Oh dear. Oh, there's another one. Can I stand on this tree? Is there a rock or something around here I can stand on? No. That sounded quite fatal. No, just hurt. I think I saw a rock. Yes, here's a rock. This will make things a little bit easier. Right. Where was I? They sort of blend in. Their natural camouflage works rather well when I'm up here. I'm going to get one from behind, aren't I? Just going to find a way up. There it is. I got confused by the shadow going out of, I don't know, a Vulcan bomber going by overhead. It's kind of dark around here. There we go. Are you dead? If you could fall over when I shoot you, I'd be appreciated. It stopped moving. It's dropped the bacon. It just didn't fall over. Helpful. No, I didn't redo the concrete trains timetable. I'm not sure I can from where I was, although correct me if I'm wrong. What are you? You're copper. I'm pretty sure I've only got 2 of them. But to be honest, I don't actually care. I'm not really here to hunt pigs. I'm here to I just want to get past them and away from them. And my theory is if I make sure I kill them off, then I won't have to deal with them later. Right, on the road again. So yes, we should be running an additional thing down this crazy ramp, and that will be a pipe full of alumina. We just need to find the alumina, which is I think I can oh no, it's not following this. This belt has nothing to do with it. It just happens to be going in about the same direction. Okay, a path. I'm getting attacked again. What am I getting attacked by? Spiders! Yeah, I can jump too. Unfortunately, so can they. Oh, that was a lot more damage than I expected to be taking. Blimey. Those spiders hit hard. I thought I'd be able to take sort of 2 or 3 hits, but apparently not. Right. Have I put a spare jetpack in a sensible place? That's my first question. I've got a hover pack here. That's a start. But not so useful for going out in the wilderness. Oh, the first hit took all my... Yeah, it's those. Yeah, the giant spiders are a pain because they do an enormous amount of damage. Oh, what did I do with that smokeless powder? Because I can use that to make some more ammunition, probably. There it is. Okay, this is going to be another one of those streams where I go out and have to deal with some giant spiders that are incredibly annoying and are a little bit dangerous, shall we say? So, how do you make ammunition? Let me just check. I've got grab the right stuff for it. So it is smokeless powder and copper sheets. Okay. Copper sheet I can get from over here. Oh, I've still got my rocket pack. That's convenient. Are you copper sheets? No, you're wire. Must be you then. Yes, you're copper sheet. Oh, you're all being used up. Oh, you're all going into a box. That's fine. Take a couple of stacks of them. And then F indeed. Yes, thank you. And no, not you. Yes, you actually. I think. Craft bench. No, it is the other one. I don't think I can make better ammo. No, though this so far I've only got the one type of rifle ammo. There is the homing ammo. That might be quite useful given what my aim is like. I don't think there's anything better than that, is there? Let's make a big pile of this stuff. Whew, it's getting a bit warm in here. There we go. Open the window. I remembered to take my jumper off before I started streaming, but even so, it's still toasty in here. Okay, that's all my ammo. Right, so let's plan this out slightly more carefully this time. Firstly, let's take the vacuum tubes to where I want to be, which is out where specifically out at the this area over here. So if I take I didn't get all that far, so I got to here. So if I run the pipe from here straight towards where I died, but be a little bit more alert and ready to deal with the spiders, then I should be all right. I think. Famous last words and all that, but you never know. I might get away with it. So let's get some concrete and some iron, so I can actually and a load more of the copper sheeting, so that I can actually make the pipes I want. So here, let's take a couple of stacks of that. Is that everything I need? So for pipelines, you need a load of copper sheeting, sure, but you also need to put in pipeline supports every so often, which is iron, yes, and concrete. So yes, that's everything I need for that. I would also like to take a lot more copper sheeting, just because that seems like a good idea. If I'm going to try and run a very, very long pipe, let's make sure I've got the stuff needed for it. I'll probably want to put in a pump at one end of it, but I've got all the bits for a pump in my corpse crate, so I'll go off and get those. Or alternatively, I'll just run out of fuel like that. Oh, I was probably short of health because I fell off. Oh, I've run out of fuel. That's helpful. I'm glad that happened before I left, to be honest. If I'd just been using the hover pack to get around over here, and then I'd run out of fuel shortly after I left, that'd be even more annoying. So come over here, get some more fuel for the old jetpack, and then head back out. So yes, probably when I ran out of fuel and fell with the jetpack, that probably took a lot of my health away. And that's why the spider was able to kill me so easily, and I didn't notice, wasn't paying enough attention. Right, I'll switch that back over. So I want to aim for the basically over there, or possibly just to here, because then there's vacuum tubes, so we can use those. So yeah, that'll do. A nice short jump to about here. Yes, exactly, Tristan. Yeah, so the fall did most of the damage. Then I had a little bit of healing from a little bit of time, but I hadn't noticed, or I hadn't put two and two together that I needed to do the healing, and that's why I ended up getting killed. So yeah, carelessness, of course, but at least now I understand why, or at least I understand the cause and effect and what's name and progression of my carelessness. On the plus side, that means that when I encounter that spider again, I'll have full health, and it hopefully won't be quite as dangerous. Hopefully. Going up. Yeah, doing this with a from the cannon would have been extremely... Well, I wouldn't have been able to do it. I wouldn't have had enough fuel in my jetpack to get all the way up here. All the way through here, dum-de-dum-de-dum. And then, yes, down here. Right, so where does the alumina come from? I know it's one of the steps in this process, but which one is it? Is it you? Are you alumina? No, you're water. Okay. Is it this? It's probably this one then over here. Yes, alumina. That's the solution. So you've got a point on here where I could pull it out and then just take it straight out that way, because that's basically the way I want to go. Due west. So let's do that. Pipeline. To the moon! Well, not the moon, but... Does that look reasonable? Yeah. I can come back and put a pump in this at some point in the future. We're going to have some weird ground effects along here if I'm not careful. Right, now we're heading out into dangerous territory again. I'm going in basically the correct direction. I want to go a little bit more to the right if I want to get to my corpse. But basically I just want to hit that hillside over there. So we'll come down here. How long are you allowed to be? About this long, okay. Well, we would... Ideally, I'd like to not drop this much because we're going to have... But then that's not a problem. I can put a pump in along here somewhere. Okay, we're going to have to come all the way down to here. And then across the river. And you know what I should have brought is stuff to build a tall one of the tall power pole things, because then I could have climbed up that and hidden from the spiders and quaked in terror. Even the tree looks like a spider. Whoa, those are a bit close. How did they get that close without the game alerting me? Whoop, on the pipe. There we go. Oh, there's a big one as well. I don't like this area. At least the little ones go down to about 7. I thought the game alerted you whenever you were in danger, whenever you were being attacked by something, but I could be wrong. Yeah, git. You know what's good for you. The big one has, of course, run off because I didn't manage to kill it with the first burst I gave it. And it's gone and hidden in the trees. Great. I mean, to be fair, it's not... I can't say I blame it when it's trying to go up against an enemy that's just standing on top of a pipeline hiding from it. So, yeah, probably sensible, really, but still annoying. I think I probably want to go around to the right-hand side of all this stuff, actually. So let's go back down to my previous pipe area, which is probably here. Delete that and go up the other side of it and go up over there. Yeah, and we can that way. Well, we're following the pylons as well, which will be good because I'll be wanting to put in a pump at some point, and having power for that would be kind of useful. Actually, I'm going to want to put a pump in down here, I think, because this is the low point of the run. Could put you to right there, I guess. I am paranoid. And I can't say I blame myself for being paranoid. Being up here is great for defense against the psycho pig creatures, but not so great for the spiders because of the way they jump. The fact they jump about as well as I do and I've got a jetpack seems extremely unfair. Oh, and there's a thing over there. I forget what they're called. A wasp hatcher or something. Exactly. It's not. Yes, not paranoia if they really are out to get me, and they most certainly are. All right. So I've got the pipeline now going in this direction because there was a convenient gap in the trees. Is that the right way? Yeah, pretty much. It's going to run down the. Oh, there's no platform on that pylon. That's really unhelpful. It's going to run basically down the stream, but I don't see a problem with that. Right, so my crate is over that way. Still some way away, though, so I think I'm at least safe to put in another pipe section or two. Why are those trees moving like that? I don't like it. You know what? I think I'm going to go up on top of here and have a look around. See if I can spot anything dangerous from up here on the top. Now, of course, the answer is no, of course I can't. There's too many trees in this area. There's a reason it's called the Red Forest. Is it called the Red Forest? I don't know. I'm going to call it that anyway. So that's, no, that's a bush. Yeah, the paranoia is definitely kicking in. Alright, so my corpse is over there. Is that a spider? I honestly can't tell. Didn't move, but maybe it just means it's a well-trained spider. Those leaves there look a lot like... I'm just seeing spiders everywhere now. This is ridiculous. The next step is probably to drop down onto that red shelf over there and have a look from there. From up here, where am I even trying to get to? Okay, so we've got a coal mine down there. I'm a bit more off to the... Yeah, I need to basically come around a corner here and go round to drop down. It drops down about here, I think. Yeah, because it's due south of the uranium patch. It's about here. So I definitely need to loop round a bit from here. So where's my pipe? There's my pipe. Let's go from here to, I guess, yeah, there makes a certain sense. As a edge of a thing. And go off from there. Can we go over here? No, we can't. That's too far. Whoop. Oh, for goodness sake. Get control of your feet. Right. And no, I don't want the pipe to come up here. Thank you. Thank you for asking, but no. There's a lizard dog creature down there. Build it to there. And come over here. Right, so what did I say? I said I found the coal mine here and it's going off that way. Yeah, so it's carrying on this way. I want to cross over this river. Like that. And then go over here. Right, that area is probably fairly safe now. So let's go and try and hunt down my my murderer and get my stuff back, which is basically just off here. There's my box. Where's my spider? He's run away. I can see the trees move. Well, I say the trees. The red bamboo moving. But I don't see the spider. I guess I'll drop down and get all my stuff. Except a load of the steel that I can't pick up because my inventory's full. I don't want leaves. Steel is a lot more valuable than leaves. Can we do something with that? There we go. Steel pipe is probably more valuable than steel ingots. What else have I got loads of? Is that wood? Yes, it is. Get rid of the wood. Take some steel ingots. And I don't actually care about the bacon. Right. Can I just destroy this? Oh, I'd have to take the stuff out of it. So, right, we'll destroy those pipes as well. That's fine. There they go. Now the crater's gone. There is no evidence left of my embarrassing accident with the spider. So, okay, over here I have this pipe will not do. We can't have the pipe doing this. That just looks wrong. Let's do that bit again. So from over there, you can come to, I guess, about here. Yeah, that's fine. Oop, no, it's not. We can come from there to here, and that's an acceptable thing for a pipe to do. Then over this way through the woods and along the path, I guess. from here, we can then punch through the forest. I may need to follow this. Oh, there's some uranium there. Let's not walk into that. I may need to come back through here with the chainsaw, just to make it look a bit more sensible. But basically, at the moment, this is going fairly well. I can bring you over here like this to the edge. Right. There, of course, isn't going to be any alumina solution in this pipe at the moment because it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't have a pump on it, and it goes up a lot in various places. I don't know how many pumps I'm going to need in order to make this work nicely. Ow. Oh, that didn't hurt too much. That's all right. What was I saying? Yes, I don't know how many pumps I'm going to need to make this work. We'll have to experiment with that and just see what works. But I'm hoping that if I put one right at the beginning, then that'll work to get the, no matter how many individual lifts it has to do, it'll be able to keep enough pressure in the pipe that it'll work overall. But we shall see. Ooh, a header tank. That's an interesting idea. Yeah, I was sort of hoping that the pumps would essentially be their own sort of kind of header tank all by themselves. But I have to admit, I have no idea whether that's likely to be the case or not. I have an approximate grasp of the satisfactory fluid physics behaviour, but only sort of an approximate slight one. Let's put that there like that. Then I'm going to need to punch through the floor with this again. So that would be a floor hole like that. And then a pipe from there to... no. There. At least once it starts going down here, it should work fairly easily. Then I'd like to switch jetpacks. Under here. I guess I can make it come around this. No, I don't know. I guess what I'll do here is have another piece of foundation here and another floor hole here, and then pipe from there to there. Oh, goes across too much. Let's try that. Will that work? Yeah. And then I can go a bit lower down. Then I can take this from here to here. And then from here, we'll just follow this over, I guess. Oop. And then run into the same sort of problem again. So we'll go around the back of here, because that is clearly a thing we can do. Oop. And two over here. Then I guess I'll punch up through the floor here and carry on straight upwards. This is getting a little... no, this is not getting a little bit spaghetti. This is getting quite a lot spaghetti. So that's needed here. So I'm going to need to put in a pipeline floor hole for that, like this. And then a pipeline from there to there. Then I can come back round round here. Pipeline's going to come up through here. Okay, so let's put in another floor hole here like that, far enough away from the trains that it'll be fine. Then I need to remember to link this up. That's not a problem. I can do that in a moment. Bring you up to here. And then this over to here. Oh, I don't like that. There's a belt in the way. Gonna have to move this belt. Okay, if we get rid of that lift and that belt, and then put in a new lift over here like this. Yes, you are an output. Put this in the right place, please. Like that. What? No. Do I get him? But properly. Oh yes, it's if you change the speed of a lift after you started building it, then the game gets confused. I remember. So we're then going to need to squeeze this from here up to here, which is slightly better, and then there to there. Also, I need to upgrade that and that. Slightly better. It goes through the station a bit. That's my fault ages ago for leaving the station too. No, for making the stations too close together. I think, which I was warned about is probably too strong a word, but people said, "Hey, you sure about that?" And I went, "Be fine." And well, now we see what's happened. Also, I probably now have a load of gold in my pockets that I can't do anything with. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. Right. So that's most of that pipe put in now. If I come over here now, hopefully I can. I probably can't finish that off actually because it's going to be. Maybe it'll manage that. No, it won't. So get rid of all of that, and then I can put in a pipe from there to there. Right, so I now have the pipe. I just don't have anything in it. Now the header tank is a good idea if I can work out what the high point of the whole system is. Ooh, let's just land on that. Fine. Yes, this is indeed a gun because I keep getting attacked by various giant spiders and psychotic pig creatures. So the gun is very, very useful and keeps me. I was going to say keeps me alive. It gives me a chance to stay alive at least. And this area up here is not as fully pacified as I would like it to be. However, I also want to go through here and clear out any random bits of tree that are poking through my pipeline. So we'll go through and do this, and then hopefully be able to switch back over to the rifle quickly enough when things start to go badly. Yes, we're not in Black Mesa anymore. I don't know if giant spiders, really understand democracy. There was that documentary about it called Starship Troopers, and yeah, they didn't seem to quite understand the concept. But they were convinced to sort of stop messing around after a little while. So yeah, maybe. Right. So I think up here might be a good place for a header tank because this is definitely a high point. So let's get rid of a piece of pipe from here and put in a spiders. I suppose spiders are fairly naturally sort of communistic. Yes, that makes a. Yeah, you're probably right about that. Here we go. Fluid buffer. That's what I want. So put you in there, and it's bidirectional, I think, so it doesn't matter which side you connect to which. So we'll need to get rid of that, and then from here we can take a pipe from there to there, and there to there, and that should give me more than enough pressure to get the alumina up to the great big to the machine that's going to be using it over on the other side. Now, keep your eyes peeled for spiders. I don't want a repetition of what happened last time. Oop. And along here, this is definitely not a high point. The pipe is still going. Has basically been going upwards. Oh, I'm going to need to put a pump in the bottom of there. I need to go back and do that. And up here, this is probably a high point. So if I chop out a piece of pipe here, in fact, if I chop out two pieces of pipe here, and put in another fluid, put in another fluid buffer at the top here, like that. Then I can run a pipe up to here, from there, and from there to there, so everything is still linked. There's a low point down here, right? So this is going to be where I need my first pump, I think, down about here. So let's put one in. Hopefully I've got everything I know. I've got one more in my inventory. Hopefully I'll be able to make another 2 of these, because I'm going to need probably 2 more. Right, where's power? There's a power thing up there. No, I think I'm going to need to run another small pylon first. So we'll go from there to there and there to there. Right, how is this doing? This pipe should be fairly full, I think. Well, it's got some in it anyway. So if we pull some out, then at least it'll hopefully keep going. I don't know. My other concern, actually, a concern that has just occurred to me, is what's going to happen with my inputs over here. So we've got a lot of silica in the now we've overloaded with silica on the output. That's a pain. So yeah, that's awkward, because we have 2 sources of silica. We have the stuff that pours out of these 2 machines over here, and then we have a top up from all of these machines because it wasn't enough. So these are pulverizing. Pulverizing quartz to make silica. So that's my top up. But then down here, I need to put a storage warehouse in on this one to take up the buffer of that. Or I need to take the silica away and do something else with it. I haven't developed clever splitters yet. Oh, yes, I have got smart splitters. Oh, oops. Okay, that has potential. So a smart splitter. What if can I upgrade you? Right, firstly, I'm missing AI limiters. So I can't afford that. But in theory, this is a thing I could do. Okay, so let's come back over here. Let's take the silica out of there and just bin it. So I don't need that. And over here, let's bin that silica as well. So these machines will start running now, which means we'll get some more alumina coming through. So that'll flow down the pipe over here. Good. So that's now working. I'll need to come back and deal with that a bit better. Can I make more pipes? Yes, I can make. Oh, I can make a bajillion more pipes. Excellent. Pumps. Sorry. So now that should be slurping all of the alumina out of this pipe and putting it into this one. So that's nice and full, as we can see. Oh, what's the what's the name on this pump at the moment? We're not going to be able to tell probably because... Okay, it's doing a 25-metre lift at the moment. But... I don't know how far that's going to be going. But we've got halfway up what that pump is capable of doing. Let's go and find out where that gets to. So the pipe is full. It has some in it all the way up to here. You're still basically full. Right, so it's going into this tank here. Excellent. And hopefully that means it's also pouring... Yes, it's also pouring out over here. So far, this is all very promising. There's a little bit in here, which is sort of what I'd expect, given that I expect the alumina to flow downhill. So I expect there to be a load of it in the pipe down here. Let's try not to fall in the water, that'd be embarrassing. Let's land on the ground, because there's no way I'm going to be able to land on that pipe. That's just difficult, apparently. This pipe here, yeah, is full. That's good. That's not what I wanted. So let's put another pump in here. Keep it pumping. Now let's try that again, but with the right number of clicks. There we go. Now, where's the power around here? Put it away. There's power. Excellent. So I can get power from there to there. That can now start pumping. It's flowing nicely. Good. We've not got a huge amount of head lift out of it yet, but that's just pushing it up this pipe here. So we'll get... Now we see the pipe is full. This seems to be working. I don't know whether having the header tanks at the top is actually required or not, but it certainly can't hurt, and it'll give us somewhere to buffer it. Okay, it hasn't made it all the way up here yet, but I don't think that was... It doesn't feel like 50 meters. I have no idea. It seems to be working okay, though. Got it coming up here. Now it's probably going to be in the tank. Yeah, okay, we've got a little bit in the tank, and from there, that's going to flow merrily down this pipe, I hope. We do have a little bit of a descent over here and a low patch, so I hope it's going to get to up here. I don't... I mean, you know what? Forget it. Let's just put in another pump. Pumps are cheap. In fact, everything's cheap in this game. Resources... Building things is very, very cheap until you just don't have the bits you need. There's no reason not to just build more pumps to be sure that things are going to work. Except that I don't seem to have any power around here. It's clearly... Oh, okay, I can't link it all the way to there. Fine, put a power line to there and then link into that pylon. There we go. So now that pump's working. How full is this? It's not very full. But the system is working. We've got a decent amount in there. Gradually increasing the amount in this buffer. And it's flowing out of here reasonably happily. And there's another pump down here. Don't pick up the leaves. I don't care about the leaves. Ah, this pipe is full. Excellent. If this pipe is full, then up here, yeah, we're mostly full. And that hopefully means that as we come down here, we'll have... Yeah, these pipes are flowing nicely. Well, it's just presumably, it's just absolutely pouring down here because there's so much... Because there's just, you know, gravity. So the pipes, you don't get a chance to fill these pipes up because it's just going all the way down to the bottom, I think. Is it more of a chore in Satisfactory? Good question. It's a different sort of chore. You have to worry about... in Factorio, you can just go bop, 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 and drag it across really quickly. Now, if you want that extra bit of flow, then, okay, you need to think... Or you want it to go a particularly long distance, then you do need to think about... whatchamacallit? You need to think about pumps and things. In a way, it's kind of the same in Satisfactory. It's the same sort of... It's the same but different, in that... You get all the pipes in. Have I missed one? Have I missed a pipe? What's that doing there? I don't want that there. I don't know why it's there. It's... Yeah, I don't know. I think building things in Satisfactory in general is a bit more of a faff. No, not that. Okay, that's full. Have I missed a link down here somewhere? That's empty. Yes, something here isn't joined up. Building things in Satisfactory in general is more of a faff. Oh dear. Because everything is bigger, you have to go to wherever things are and so on. So it's a lot more awkward because of that. But it's... I mean, compared to building anything else in Satisfactory, I'd say it's comparable, to be honest. Right, okay, so we have alumina flowing there. And along here. I think another pump here, even if it's not strictly required, might just be a good idea for the sake of sanity. Because that's quite a big up there. Let's put in a pump here, even though I suspect it's not needed. My basic understanding of fluids suggests that we shouldn't need another pump here. However, I would rather put in an additional one that I don't need than have one missing that I do need. Right, so you're now pumping. You're filling the pipe up. Okay. I don't think that's 50 meters. It's kind of hard to tell, but pretty sure it's not. So yeah, we have lots of alumina there. It's going up here. Let's just go up topside and see if we've got it in the machine that's waiting for it. Because I think we probably have. And if we haven't, it's just trying. I think it's just trying to fill up the pipe to get it up to this height. Have I put this in the wrong place? Is it actually this machine? It's actually this machine that requires it. Oh, for goodness sake. Okay, we don't need it there. We need it over here. I put it in the wrong place. I feel silly. There, like that. Okay. Ah, look, it's working. Hurrah! And what about you? Are you working? No, you're still waiting for concrete. Why have we still not... Oh, we still not got concrete because I didn't reprogram the train. Okay. Let's go and reprogram the train. Get some AI limiters, which probably come from the computer area. And then go and sort out, because we're not gonna get alumina for very long. The system I've created is going to clog up with silica again quite soon, so we need to sort that out. But first, concrete. No, not that button. That button. Switch back over to that jetpack. And we want to go this way. And we'll try not to overshoot by quite so much this time. So I want to just come down here amongst all these buildings. They look so much smaller from up this high up. Ooh, I think that catapult might be a little bit too powerful. Just a little bit. Alright, so down in here, I want to drop off the spare hover pack, because I don't need 2 of those taking up space in my inventory. Otherwise, the gold can just go in the Destructimatron. Don't need that at all. Don't need the petals. Those are worse than useless, because they take up inventory space. That makes them actually worse than useless. Let's put the fungus stuff in this machine. Mycelia goes here. I've still got 34 of it left. There's a box. Let's put it in the box. That goes there. I have other ways of making cloth now. I can make it out of plastic, which is much better. Ooh, let's have a look at the... It's the MAM, isn't it, for researching things like this. Programmable splitters. Right, so that costs me supercomputers. No, it doesn't. It costs me AI thingies. I can't remember what those things are called. Intelligent connectors or something, and computers. And then this one cost me a load of supercomputers and reinforced dooberies, both of which I have in large quantities. So let's do that. Let's head over to the computer area. Oh no, wait. First things first. Let's go over to the sort out the concrete train. This is the wrong way. I don't want to go that. Oh, what the hell? Let's go this way. Hey, pinging off the space elevator did not work. It just got me lots and lots of vertical momentum. Let's go back and try that again. And try not flying straight into the side of the space elevator this time. I think I'm just going to have to drop down here, get myself a little bit of horizontal momentum, and then go back up again. Momentum is a funny beast. I can't point, and you can't point your... when you're using the jetpack, you can't point it sideways. I don't know quite how you change your direction when you're flying like I'm doing there, but it doesn't seem to be the jetpack. The jetpack only gives you vertical momentum. Purple power slug. Bing. You, that train. I heard a honk. I don't think it was this train though. Right, you. I would like to edit your timetable. So you go to concrete pickup. That's all very well. Then you go to concrete for. Then you go to concrete for nuclear. I keep double clicking on these things and it never works. And I want you to stay there until you're completely unloaded, and you've waited 15 seconds. Save. Save. Honk. Honk. I think we've docked enough times. Let's go now. Alright, we'll have one more box, since apparently you don't want to go. One more box. And then... honk. Alright, off we go. Where's this going to take? Oh, this is going to take me back to the nuclear area, which is an area I don't want to go to, but I can get out at computers on the way past, so let's do that. So yeah, I want to get that research done, and the other thing I want to do is work out what the difference between a programmable splitter and a smart splitter is. That might be important. get out of here. And switch backpacks. Going up. It's a long way up. Which floor do I want? Probably the next one. It's always going to be the next one. Right, and what did I want? Oh, I'm going to need to make a MAM, of course, in order to get this to work. So you're making computers, but you've run out of plastic. Why do we have a plastic crisis? Oh, goodness sake. Okay, apparently we have a plastics crisis. Let's grab... I can't grab any computers from there, it's empty. Yeah, these are all trying to make computers, but failing because we've run out of the damn things. Run out of plastic for them. Supercomputers are coming out here and going into this machine, which is turning them all into assembly director system. Oh, okay. I kind of wanted some of those supercomputers. Supercomputers less super than advertised. Right. Okay, I think we're going to have a little bit of a diversion, also known as trying to work out why we have no plastic. Because up here, we have got all the bits and pieces we need for making... We've got all the machinery we need for making supercomputers and supercomputers. Computers of varying levels of superness. But for some reason, we don't have any plastic. So plastic comes from this train here, and is brought from all the way over here. I don't think there's any good way to get there, apart from on that train. Because it's so far. Yeah, that's about 50% further than I'm managing. I'm only just managing to get to here with the cannon. So I think over here, which is about at least 50% further, is going to be out of reach. So I'm probably going to have to wait for that train to come back. And then find a way to get out there. I could grab a lot of these are circuit boards. That's not what I wanted. I wanted smart connectors. I was going to say I could grab a load of... these are the AI limiters that I needed. Let's grab a few of them. In fact, you know what? Let's just grab a stack of them. So if I come over to here, I'd say I'd like some AI limiters, please. But I don't want that many. I'll put back the partial stack I picked up. Alright, there we go. So we're now short... Oh, and it was high-speed connectors. That was the other thing I needed. And then computers in quite large quantities. Unfortunately... Actually, we have a station that has computers in it. So I can continue with... Yeah, the computers are also taken away over to here. Rapid... falling out of the sky, that's the word I'm looking for. Right, okay, there aren't any in this station. Probably because we've been out of plastic for a long time. So, where is the plastic train? It's probably still on its way out to the plastic pickup area. Yeah, it's just leaving it now. Am I going to need more plastic production? Probably is the answer. Where am I going to find more oil? Nitrogen gas. There's some more oil. It's blooming miles away. That is a long way away. Let's do an oil ping scan. Because we know this. That over there was the first oil I found. I'm wondering if there might be some buried under some of this other stuff I've explored. And that's water. You see my problem here. There's basically no oil anywhere in the world. Apart from right... Oh, there's lots out here, actually. Okay. So I can go out here, I can put in a lot more oil mines and a lot more oil processing. Okay, that area just needs massive, massive expansion then. And here comes the plastic train. I think. No, wait, you're not the plastic train. There comes the plastic train. Wonder where it's going to. I hope it's coming this far, otherwise I'm going to struggle to catch it. Oh yeah, it is coming out this way. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's going to the primary base. Could I have a little bit more speed, please? More. Need more speed. Actually, it's going to take it a moment to empty, so I should be okay. Yeah, there we go. It's emptying out all of the plastic that we need for making computers. So the difference between this train and a lot of the other ones is that this one this one has one train going to 2 different plastic requiring places. Other trains, other systems, I have a train for each drop-off place. So maybe that's maybe that's why I'm having problems. I don't know. But we'll train surf out to the plastic area and have a look at what's going on out there. I suspect I'm going to need to make an enormous amount more plastic production, which means a lot more oil processing. I'm going to be making a lot more fuel as a byproduct, but I think I have a use for the fuel now, other than just turning it into rubber. I think the fuel's turning into something else. We'll have to go over and just basically find out what's going on in the plastic area, because it ain't working the way it should. And I might stick a radar in over there as well, because that's another extreme point of the base. Actually, no, I won't, because I left all the crystal oscillators back in the main factory area. So I'm not going to be able to make it. What is it? Is it a special? No, it's going to be a organisation radar tower. Yes, there we go. Yeah, that requires 30 crystal oscillators, and I left them behind. Maybe I am burning fuel for power. Yeah, you could be right. I don't want to burn fuel for power, because I want to generate all my power from nuclear now. I feel that doing it from fuel is probably a waste if I can do anything better with the fuel. I'd rather use the fuel for something else, basically. But yeah, I clearly need a lot more plastic than I'm currently getting. So we'll go down and have a look at that. Oh no, a tight corner! What are you doing first? Okay, you'll make it. That's plastic. Nylon or polyester or something like that. No, I think it described it as polyester. So we've got water coming in here. Oh, and yeah, plasticized whatever coming in here. Oh, I bet what's happened is we've overloaded on fuel, because I diverted it all to be turned into polymer resin to make fabric, and now we've got so much fabric, all the fuel pipes are backed up. But not you. You are not the fuel pipe in question. Because did I just disconnect it? I can't remember. Oh, this area is a horrible, horrible mess. Right, so we've got, what's going on here? We've got heavy oil residue. We've got too much of it. Over here we've got an empty pipe of heavy oil residue. Okay. What is going on with my systems over here? So we've got. Oh no, we are making plastic. We've got all the rubber we could possibly need. So rubber is full. Plastic is being made, albeit somewhat slowly. How do you feel about making plastic? Yeah. Okay, it's working. It's working absolutely fine. It's just that the rate we're making plastic at is a bit pathetic. Can I put that there? I can. Yeah, the rate we're producing it at is woefully insufficient. So we need to we need to improve this whole system. That's going to be a challenge. At least partly because I can't remember how the damn thing works. So as I remember, you pull crude oil out. Let's just have a look. Plastic. You pull crude oil out of the ground. Fine, we can do that. It then magically turns into plastic. But you also get some of this waste stuff out as well. Alternatively, we can turn polymer resin and water into plastic. Okay, what do we make polymer resin out of? Polymer resin is okay, so that's basically the same. That's not helpful. The ratios might be better, who knows, but it's not helpful. This recipe, on the other hand, maybe you can make rubber out of. Again, you get the heavy oil residue, which you can turn into, which I think you can turn into fuel. Yes, there we go, like that. So we've then got the fuel we've got fuel or heavy residue, and we can turn rubber and fuel into plastic. But I don't feel like those numbers are going to work well for me. I think if we start making rubber, the rubber is going to generate two heavy oil residue, which makes some fuel. So then turning fuel and rubber into plastic, it's going to use up a little bit of the heavy residue oil that comes out, but not a huge amount of it. But with enough machines doing that, it would kind of work. Polymer. I need a what can you do with heavy oil residue or fuel to get rid of it? And yeah, okay, sure, we can package some of it. You can burn it to produce electricity, but I'd rather do something a bit more useful with it. I mean, I could package it and just chuck it straight into a destroyer-matron, but that seems a bit silly. Let's have a look at these numbers. So, plastic takes in, well, we don't care about exactly how much oil it takes in at the moment, but we'll say anyway. Or actually, all this is, yeah, rubber and fuel to make plastic. Okay, so you can do 3 oil goes to 2 plastic and 1 what's the stuff residue. Yeah, residue. Then you can turn 6 residue into 4 fuel. 6R to 4F. And then, oh, and also, that was because residue and rubber both start with an R, which is very unhelpful. You can also turn 3 oil into 2 rubber and 2 residual, and you can turn 6. Oh no, I've done that one already. And then back up to plastic, you can turn 6 rubber and 6 fuel into plastic. 6 rubber plus 6 fuel into 12 plastic. So if you just run the rubber recipe, then you'll get 3 oil, which you get 2 rubber and 2 residual oil. You run that 3 times, you'll get 6 of each, so you get 6 rubber and 4 fuel. So you need to top up that with a little bit more fuel, which you can get from doing the plastic. Okay, so if you do the fuel recipe 3 times and the plastic recipe, the normal plastic recipe twice, then that'll get you, that'll give you enough rubber and fuel in order to run the rubber and fuel recipe once. Rubber to that one times 3, and that one times 1. So right, yeah. So you run the rubber and residual fuel oil 3 times. That gets you 6 of each. You then run you run the 6 residual fuel oil through the fuel recipe, which gets you your 4 fuel. And then you run the plastic recipe twice, which gets you another 2 residual. That's not right. You need to do it another. Need to get 3. Yes, 3 times. To get 2 fuel essentially, because you just have to run the whole thing twice. That means you'll then have 6 fuel. That's 1.5. So it gives you 6 fuel, which you can then run with the 6 rubber that you made previously to make another 12 plastic. Right. Okay. So that does balance. Thank goodness. It is all stuffed into smaller space. However, I can just ignore all of this. All of this is just unnecessary. Well, this is me falling off the world. I can just ignore all of this now and build another system somewhere nearby that can feed onto the same plastic belt that goes up there to the station, and produces significantly more and is properly balanced, etc., etc. So let's just double all these numbers. So I need 6 of those, 3 of those, 6 of those, 2 of those. But that's assuming they all run at the same speed. Let's check that. So if we're going back in here again, we've got 4 relevant recipes. We've got the one that takes in oil and makes plastic, and that runs at 10 times per minute because its production rate is 20 per minute, so that means it runs 12 times a minute, I believe. So yeah, 10 times a minute, there you see. 10. And then you've got the other one for making plastic, this one down here, which runs at 5 times per minute. And then you've got the recipe to make rubber from just straight from oil, which is this one. That runs at 20 per minute. That runs 10 times per minute as well. And then you've got the residual oil and to fuel. This one, which also runs 10 times per minute. Okay, cool. So I actually need to double that one. So I need 4 of those machines to make this all run nicely. So was this all refineries? That's a refinery. That's a refinery. That's a refinery. Yes, it's all refineries. So I need 12, 15, 19 refineries to balance this. And that's going to mean 10 times that per minute, 30 plus, yeah, and 60 oil per minute. Where is my extractor that produces the oil in the first place for all of this stuff? Is it you? I think it's you. How much do you make? You make 120 per minute. So actually, I could run. Geez, I don't even need another. I don't even need another extractor. Look how little this is. Look how little this is actually running. I could just run another pipe off to my 19 refineries, and it would use about half of this machine. Okay. I guess I'm going to go and get 19 refineries. That's a lot of stuff. That's a lot of refineries. The next question is, where the hell are we going to put 19 refineries? I mean, space is not exactly an issue around here. I guess I put in a big pump down the bottom and do it all up at sort of the level of this shale bark here, and just run it all way up in the air. Just build another huge thing that's above all of the machinery I've got set up here already. So let's put in some concrete and start thinking about things. The level of this shale bark is not a particularly helpful thing. Can I kill this with a rifle? I don't know. I don't know if it's taking damage or not. But I'm pretty sure if I get close to it, yeah, it releases nasties. So I don't want to build too close to it if I can avoid it. Especially as I can't kill it. Are you vicious? I think it probably is. Yes, yeah, there we go. Releasing poison gas. Okay, it could be a lot worse. So, let's build a wall from down there, just so everything is linked up and sort of nicely together and supported and stuff. So I want a basic wall from there. Can we zoop, please? Zoop to about this height. That'll do nicely. And then I want a massive section of concrete foundation from here. We'll build into the side of this thing because it's here, and way up into the distance like that. And we can just call that a support for it because we won't actually build into this thing, but we'll set all this up like this. And then somehow I'm going to try. Well, I'll try and fit 19 refineries up here, and refineries are big old buildings, so that's going to be going to take up quite a lot of space. But never mind. Space is fairly cheap. I've still got 2,000 concrete to build with, so we can just keep going like this. I say this every week, but I do wish this game had an option for zooping in 2 dimensions. So rather than just sticking it out like this and going and doing a strip at a time, if I could just go, yes, I want to make this enormous area of concrete, please. If it would let me do that, that'd be lovely. But never mind. Yeah, multiple floors is certainly a possibility, and one that I certainly don't hate. We'll see how it goes first, actually. I may not need multiple floors. I might just be able to build it sticking straight out this way, but I'm certainly not against the idea of multiple floors, put it that way. And you know what, I'm just going to build that straight into the wall over there. Again, to make it look like the whole thing is supported, because whilst I don't actually care about the physics of cantilevering things very much, because the game clearly doesn't either, I like my builds to look at least vaguely coherent. Or vaguely sensible. No, sensible's the wrong word. Vaguely like they might sort of, you know, play nicely with the laws of physics. So we'll just build this into the cliff face over here, so it's supported. Right, and then over here. So we're going to have 12 machines that are taking in oil and turning it into stuff. We're then going to have 3 machines that are taking in the residual oil and turning it into fuel, and then we're going to have another 4 that are taking in the rubber. So I'll try and get, well, I certainly want to get 6 in a row across here. If I can get 12 in a row, that'd be even better. It would just look nicer. Of course, I'm not going to have the stuff to build that many refineries. I feel like refineries are probably expensive. But let's have a look at the to-do list. What have we got on here at the moment? Okay, we don't need a freight car at the moment. We don't need a locomotive. We don't need the iron smeltery at all. We don't need miners, and we don't need pipeline support. So we get rid of all of that. And now we can come over here to refineries and start going, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can make 3 of them. And then I'll run out of important bits and pieces. So you know what? Let's get started. So the first recipe they are just taking in oil. So we'll want room for an oil pipe to come up onto the top here, and then a big row of refineries across here. So let's just start. I'm only going to be able to make 3, of course, but 3 is what you would call a good start. Let's put the first one probably there. Actually, I don't think it needs that much space behind it. We'll pull it in this way a little bit. We'll leave 1 block there for the oil to come up into, and that'll be fine. Do you fit nicely? No, you don't. You don't fit with the things. We'll put you over there, right up against the shale bark. 1 in there. 2. That's probably good advice on this side, actually. I do usually get it wrong about how much space I leave, but I have left quite a lot of space this time, and we only have 1 input. We literally just bring in oil and pass out plastic. So this is going to be this entire system is going to bring in oil and produce plastic. That is literally all it will do. It's going to be an enormous system for doing so, but that is all that will happen with it. Right, now let's go up the zip line. Up we go. Again, in this house we do not obey the laws of physics. Right, so I pretty much need to wait for the train to come back at this point, because it's going to take so long to... It takes so long to go back under my own steam. I suppose I could make another locomotive, but I'd probably meet the train halfway along and it'd go wrong. So yeah, down there, how many am I going to be able to fit in? There's 3, 6, 9, 12... Yeah, I could probably fit 12 of them across there, which is the first stage. And then is most of it. And then as long as I can fit in a row of 7 across there, then that's everything. That's all the refineries I need. The only slight problem is that this bit of shale bark here might get in the way. But if it does, I can either work around it, I can extend further out over the lake, I can go up another floor if I need to. Although at the moment, I'd like to leave the option to go up another floor for when I inevitably realise I don't have enough plastic again at some point in the future, so I can then just have another one of these up on top of it and just have it expand it out further and further and further. Where's my train? How long am I going to be waiting for my train? Probably a very, very long time, I suspect. I don't even know. Is it you? It's that one. Okay, so it stopped off at the main. It stopped off at the main factory, and now it's on its way back out. Okay, so it's halfway. It'll be back out here in a few minutes. So yeah, I'm now actually, having been able to work through the recipes there and come up with a nice system, a nice closed loop where where I can balance the inputs and the intermediates and just make the one output that I need. I'm actually quite happy, because that feels to me like a good way of it feels fair, it feels right, it feels good. It's not like some of the other there've been a few things where it's been difficult to work out what to do with some of the excesses, with some of the intermediates, or to work out how to get things in the right proportions. Like, for example, the aluminium production is difficult because it produces a small amount of water, and it needs a slightly greater amount of water. So you need to have a water input as well, but making sure that your water input making sure that your water supply doesn't get swamped by your water. Sorry, making sure that you can always output water even when the water input is running is somewhat awkward. I'm also, of course, going to need additional pumps. Probably only one, but I'll request 2 anyway. Did that make? It's made a little bit of a difference to my requirements. I'm going to need an enormous quantity of pipeline, but that's okay. I can grab a load of copper. In fact, I've got a load of copper, so that's all right. I don't see a problem there. The train is, as you'd expect, coming back empty of plastic. Let's head over here. And I've got a train to catch. Boom. Right, is there anything else I need for this build? I'm going to need some pipeline floor. I'm going to need a pipeline floor hole, because of course I'll punch it through the floor because I might as well. But that's cheap enough that it's on the list, but it's not giving me anything extra that I need to pick up. I'm going to need a huge amount of conveyor. Well, I say huge amount of conveyor. I'm going to be producing 60 plastic a minute, actually. That's not an insignificant amount. So I should make sure I've got at least plenty to make. Conveyor 2s will be enough, actually. And conveyor 3s, I've got loads of steel and loads of reinforced concrete. So yeah, I can make plenty of the conveyor belt 3s and 4s. That's probably going to be all right. I believe pipeline 1s are going to be fine for this. 300 meters cubed of fluid per minute. I'm going to be using about 60 of the oil, so that's fine. Yeah, I'm not too worried. I don't think there's too much more that I'm going to need for this build. Now, I probably am going to realise that I've forgotten something, but I can't think of anything that I've forgotten, and that's almost as good. Well, for certain values of almost as good. Put it away. These corners are quite vicious. I know I complain quite a lot about how wide the corners are, how big the corners are, and then I complain about them being vicious when you whip round them like that. I'm never satisfied, apparently. Oh well. It is quite impressive, though, that all I need in order to get this system up and running is motors and steel pipes. Everything else I just already had with me because I've got quite a lot of useful stuff in my inventory. Yeah, I guess that's good. I'm probably going to need various splitters and mergers and things, and cough, poison gas. Right, I would like to leave here, please. Ow. And come over here, where hopefully I can grab some more motors and pipes before the train goes again. Here is pipes. Whoop. And I need 400 of them, like that much. And motors are going to be this machine? No. This one? No. Oh, is it this one over here? I think it might be this one. Yes, motors. 50. And I need, like, 3 times as many of that. Okay, where do motors... Oh, motors go in here. Right, okay, fine. I can grab lots. Let's put them back and take a full stack. There we go. There, I've managed to just fit everything I need in my inventory. Now let's see if I can catch a train. Oop, fail. Not that one. If I just stand here and stick my thumb out, do you think I'll be able to jump onto it? And the answer is probably yes. Ooh, here comes the train. Is it the right one? Yes, it is. I can spot the plastic train easily because it's got three wagons on the back of it, which is convenient. But it makes it being really easy to spot is very, very convenient. Now, perhaps what I should do is go in here and change the. I should put in another train that does the plastic drop for the computer area, and just have this one just doing the main factory, and have a separate second train doing the other one. It might lead to a little bit less nonsense of the train trundling around endlessly. Although that said, the train always seems to be coming back with no plastic on board, so it does feel like we are just ripping through all of the plastic all of the time. So I think putting in a second train wouldn't help, because we're not going to. My hope generally is that places will get to the point where they've got enough of everything that the train can just sit there. But because this one is always coming back with an empty plastic container, I think that means we're just ripping through the plastic so quickly compared to the rate we're building it at, which, to be fair, is kind of pathetic. We just don't have enough plastic. However, I am cautiously optimistic that building all of these extra refineries down there will increase the plastic production to the rate where we have enough of it. I don't really have a good feel for it. I may end up having to make more. I'm not moving very quickly. More plastic production at some point in the not too distant future. You know what I need? An aerial position to build from. Will this do? Let's find out. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Can we have a 12th one, please? 12. Lovely. And I'll put the concrete in underneath it as well. Right, that is my 12 refineries. So 6 of them are going to make plastic, 6 are going to make rubber, and then we're going to have a load of residual fuel oil gunge coming out as well, which is then going to get fed into another row of machines, which are going to turn that into fuel, and then the rubber and that fuel is going to get passed into into some other machines that are going to do something useful with it. Right, so let's get the inputs done. Now it's going to be relatively easy along here because there is just one input, and that is fuel. That is crude oil. So I'll come down here and I'll just make that come up in the most convenient place I can, because why mess around? So over here. Okay, there's enough pressure here coming out here apparently. Let's. I could go off. I'll go off that splitter because this one is coming off. This one will feel coming off the bottom of there feels wrong, but coming off the side of that one feels less wrong, slightly. Let's build out a little bit, like that, and then we'll have a pipe come from there to there, and then I want to stick my pipe. I want to stick a pipe through the floor thing. Pipeline floor hole there. And then I can have the pipe go from here to here. And then from there There. Lovely. Now, the obvious thing that's required here is going to be a pump to get it up there, because otherwise, well, it's just not going to make it. So we'll put that. Missing rubber. What? Oh, it's a valve. I don't want a valve. I want a pump Mark II. Are you the correct way around? Ah, I fell off. Yes, that is the correct way around. Excellent. So I'd like to put you there. Basically as low as I can on this pipe. And then you're going to need... Don't fall off again. You're going to need power. Where is power? There is power. 5 out of 7. Perfect. I think that's there. And also, actually, if you're at 6 or 7, it means you can put another pylon on the top of there, probably. Like that. Perfect. Okay, so now this pump will chug away nicely. It's going to fill the pipe up, and hopefully that I feel like that's less than 50 meters, but I don't have any. Oh yeah, you're right. It does send. I've noticed those blips before, but I didn't notice them this time. Probably due to a lack of observational skills or something. Right, let's change hover packs and let's fly up there. Now, if I fly up next to this cable, I think that means I'll keep power all the way. I don't know. It seems to have worked though. Right, so we have oil coming up here. Lovely. Just what I want. So now I need to put in a... Can I put in a cross pipe thing directly on top? Actually, no, I don't think I probably can't. Can you put... You can't... I don't think you can put a pipeline... Oh, yes, you can. I can just put that there. Lovely. Let's try that again, but with less fail. Let's put in a pipeline junction cross there. Is that going to be too close? Let's find out. Yes, it is. Okay. I thought it probably would be, but I thought it was worth trying. So let's try that again. This time we won't put it quite so close. We'll put it one square away like that, and there we go. Perfect. I'll now run this from here all the way down to the... I'm going to run out of power, aren't I? All the way down to the end, in a couple of jumps, of course, because that's how things work. Let's try and line the stop. Yeah, that'll do nicely. Then I can run this to... Oh, what's going on? That from there to... Come on, line... What are we trying to line up with? I'm sure there's something over there to line up with. No, it doesn't want to. Alright, fine. We'll just run it to there. And in there. Now I need... And now... Oop, boing. Now I need to come along here and just put in these junction cross things every machine. And then I can link them in. I suppose in theory, I could have another set of machines running off the opposite side of all of these pipes. Maybe that'll be my next expansion point if I need to have more more pumping essentially going on. And then over here we'll put another pipe from here to here, and then that goes in there, and then cross goes here, and here. Why is it not snapping? I have no idea. Let's just link that in there, that in there, and the same all the way along here. No, I don't know what I clicked on then, but it was wrong anyway. There, there, there. Oh, my kingdom for copy paste. Whoops. No. There. Right. Do we have any oil in this pipe? Give me oil in my pipe. Keep me pumping. We have a very small amount of oil in this pipe. I was kind of hoping this would fill up quite quickly because there's a pump pumping in theory quite a lot of it up. But never mind. We'll come back to that and see if it's actually a problem later, and then if it is, we'll work out where. So for this, we need 6 machines doing the plastic recipe, and 6 machines doing the rubber recipe. So plastic and residual oil. Fine. Copy, paste. You know, I'm going to go along the other side of these buildings where there isn't a pipeline in the way. Paste. None of them are going to work because they haven't got power, but that's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then you are going to be the first of the rubber ones. Copy. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right, I suppose I should probably give them power. That would help quite a lot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where did I get to? This one. Could you just, you know, join the power cables up like I'm telling you to? Have I connected 2 machines together? What's going... Yes, I have. Stupid game. When is that ever going to be what you want to do? Honestly. Sigh. Right. There we go. Green, 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 green. Yeah, or at least not red. I don't care if the lights are yellow at this stage. I just don't want them to be red. How are you doing? 5, 6. And I'll put another pylon in down here. Oh, cool. So you can join in a little more actively. Excellent. Housework is one of those things that's, I don't know, how much of it's worth doing. Cooking probably is worth doing because I do like to eat. But beyond that, I don't know. You know, you can get people in to do most of it for you. I wish I put this a little bit further out. Actually, let's do that. Let's do that again. Oh, I was using that apparently. Let's put this out slightly beyond the machines I've got in here, because then I can run one down the side. Yeah, true. I suppose yes. Laundry is worth doing. Although if you never leave the house, nobody's going to know if you don't have clean clothes on. So you know, this is not a challenge to see if you can spot times when I've not changed clothes between streams. Right, I'll put that over there for the next set of machines. Right, so there we go. That's all now up and powered and theoretically working. So, what are we going to have coming out here? We're going to have, yes, here we go. So we've got plastic and heavy oil residue. Yeah, I suppose, yes, your job is a little bit more... It means I'm only wearing a t-shirt as far as you can see. It is quite warm here, so that might not be the worst idea. Right, so I want a conveyor lift coming out here and going that way. Because if I do this on a conveyor lift, if I put the belts on lifts, then I can. I think I need you to point that way then. If I do the belts on lifts like this, then I can just run the pipes around the bottom, and that's much easier than trying to do anything else with them. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's my plastic being brought out. You are still plastic, aren't you? Yes, you are. Good. So the plastic comes out there. The rubber is still needed for the next stage, though. So we'll bring the rubber can be taken out separately, but the rubber I'll want to bring it back round and add it onto this belt here. So this one will actually probably then just come out a short distance and then go straight back down through the floor. So in theory, what I should probably have done is just have all of these go straight down through the floor, but that'd be a bit weird. What I am going to do instead, which is also weird, is hat them all with mergers like this. Hat. 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 You don't need one. Right, and so from there, we can now do belt. I don't know why I'm doing tier 3 belts for all of this. Sorry, tier 2 belts for all of this, because I'm going to run out of parts for that in a second. So let's use Mark 3s. Actually, how much iron have I got for Mark 1s? Oh, 700. Right. Okay. We're just gonna use Mark 1 for everything along here, because anything else is overkill, really. I think. At least at this stage. The next part of it is going to need a lot more throughput, so but we'll sort that out in a moment. Right, so that's also going to be producing residual fuel oil. Over here, we're going to be producing rubber. Now, how much of each are we producing? So the plastic one, we're going to be we're producing 2 plastic 10 times a minute, so that's 30 a minute. So yeah, we can easily fit all of that onto these belts. The rubber one is producing 2 rubber 10 times. It's also producing 30 a minute. Okay, so that's fine. We can stick with the ones all the way along here, and we want you to point that way because you're the first one, and then the rest of them point outwards like this. Lovely. And then once again we'll go through and hat them all, but this time I want the output to be pointing this way here. For you I want it to be pointing that way. So this will then take all of the rubber out over in this direction, where we can then combine it with all of the other things we're making and right, okay, and put the belts in. We can combine it with all the other stuff that's being made, and then turn it into plastic. Because as I was saying earlier, plastic is the whole point of all of this. We don't really need everything else we're producing is just actually, I was going to say it's a byproduct. It's not a byproduct. It's an intermediate, because we're turning it into other stuff. We're turning it back into plastic. So that comes along to there. Right, so that's my rubber and my plastic. Let's do the pipeline now, because that's going to be the fiddly bit, I suspect. Because pipes are always just a little bit more awkward than absolutely everything else. So I'd like to have a pipe that starts here. And hello, can we just have a pipe that starts? What if I put in a pipeline support here? Then will you let me do it with that? If I put in a pipeline support here like that, and then run a pipe from there. How long can I make this before it complains? That long. I don't want to get it in there, so we'll put the pipe to there. And then another pipe. Is it going to be long enough? No. Let's put that to there. And then this one can come to here, and then go in there. Right. Most nearly getting there. I'm not going to say nearly done, because there's definitely quite a few more stages to this. So we want that to be horizontal. Yeah, line it up with that one. Good. And again. And again. I don't know why this pipe is decorated differently to the other ones I put in. It's got these those silver bumpy bits all the way along it, and I'm pretty sure normally when I put a pipe down, have I put down a Mark 2 pipe or tier 2 pipe without meaning to? That's quite possible. That would explain why it looks different, of course. I'll check that in a moment. So all of these, yes, that is a pipeline 2. Whatever. I don't really care. I must just misclicked. Yes, indeed, regular. It is a Mark 2. That's why it looks different. But having built it all now, I struggle to care very much. I mean, in theory, I've wasted a load of I have wasted a load of plastic, but we're fixing that problem. We're making a lot more plastic. Oh no, don't do that. That's just wrong and weird. Do what I mean, not what I say. Yeah. So all of these refineries are going to be producing the same residual fuel gunge as their overflow. Right. So there we go. That's now all of these machines are now all properly hooked up. So the next step is to turn that residual fuel oil into actual fuel, and that's going to require another 3 refineries. And I would like to line them up with these pipeline inputs inputs. Like that. And we don't have any solids going into this one, but I want to have them all in, and I want to have all my refineries in a nice, neat line to look nice and neat. So I'm going to leave a decent amount of space in there, especially as I'm going to need to do something with the rubber coming out of here. In fact, I think I might have put that whole rubber system in the wrong way round. Maybe I'll come back and tweak that in a moment. So we need 3 for this stage, and then we need a small gap, and then we're going to turn the rubber and the residual fuel into more plastic. Rubber and the fuel into more plastic, sorry. So along here, I'm going to leave a bit of a gap for a belt to go through, like that, and then I'm going to turn it round like that. 1, 2, and we need 3 of those. No, we need 4 of these. 3, 4. And how badly are we clipped into the shell bark? Quite badly. That's annoying. I mean, it's not clipped into it, but the belt that's going to be coming along slightly higher up is going to interfere with it. I suppose I could run the belt underneath for this bit. That would be possible but weird. Or given it's only one that's going to have problems, I could just run it round I could run it a bit further and bring it around the end or something like that. Either way, it's not ideal, but I'll make it work. Right, so over here. What's a little bit of clipping problem between friends? Oh, I'm too far away from my base to actually have power. That's upsetting. Right, so those are my inputs for my rubber. Over here we have no inputs required at all. This is just going to be a pipe. So I want to run along. Yeah, let's go along this line because I like running pipes and things like that along lines. Oh yeah, I could put the rubber process at this end. That's a good idea. I'll need to demolish all of this and flip them all round. But that's not a problem. That's easy to do. Good thinking. I like that. I need to lift the belt up because I'm going to have a pipe running along as well. So it's going to be like this system here, where there's going to be pipe and belt going into the same end of the machine. So one of them has to be higher up so they can cross over like this. It's just going to be like that but on a slightly larger scale. Right. So let's start again. Flip you round. Where did I put it before? Was it here? I can't remember. I think it was. These are going to be taking the rubber as an input, but that's going to be from the other side. Actually, this works even better because that means I can now run the belt just around the end of here. So that means I don't need to leave a gap, which will mean there'll be even more space available. So now I can just put in, what was it? 1, 2, 3, 4. Flip it round. 1. Hang on, are these lined up? No. So I want to... Yeah, which way around? Orange. Yes, orange is the input. Put you there. Let's put you back where you were for a second. No, that isn't lined up. I want to move that to there. There we go. That's going to make a really easy pipe insert from that. So 1, 2, 3 of those. Yes, that's correct, Regular. So the rubber is going to have to go round the back because fluids are harder to deal with. So I'm going to bring a pipe out of here, all the way along the back of here. That's going to carry the fuel oil along the back of here, and then I'm going to squeeze the rubber along here as well in the backs of all of these machines. So if I come over here, I can now put my elevators for loading the rubber in, like this. That's the wrong way around actually, because it's going to be the end of the line. Let's do that again. Let's try again with a bit less fail. Let's put you there and pointing that way. You go there and point that way, as do you and you. Oh no! That was close. Right, so we then need to run the belt out of here. I'm going to use a faster one for this bit because I'm not quite sure exactly how much rubber is going to be coming through. But I'll run that to there, and then whoop. Oh, help! Did it again. Gas cloud. Do not want. And then to here. There we go. That'll do. And then over here, I'm going to need my. I'm going to need to start hatting them again. So we're going to put a. This is going to be a splitter again. Yes, we want to take it in from the left. That's correct. 1, 2, 3, and then belts. You go from up there into here. Oop, no. Wait, what? Why are you wrong? What's going on? Oh, I've got that the wrong way around. That's why. Oh, that's annoying. I wish there was a way to rotate things when you'd already built. Actually, let's leave those in place. I can build the belts in the same places. Right, so get rid of that. And sadly, that means I have to get rid of that belt as well. Now let's try it again. I want the merger to go on here. But to have an output coming this way. Yes, there we go. Then I can put my belt along, in here. There we go. And then from here to here. And from there to there. I said there. Thank you. And from there into that one. Then along here like this. Right, so that's the rubber sorted now. All of that is being fed into the machines that need it. These machines still, well, they need to be told what to do. I want you to make, is it residual? Yes, that one. Alternative recycled plastic. So I'd like to do that. Oh, okay. That's why my screen went black. I have my face pressed against a pipe inlet. You. Are you set up? No. I'm just struggling to. I don't know. I don't know what I was struggling to do, but it wasn't working. There we go. Right, so that's all of those set up. They will. Well, they won't take anything in yet because they haven't got power. So the final, no, not the final step, but the next step of this is to put in some pipeline. So from over. So let's start at this end. From there to there. Is there room for that? Yes, that's almost the perfect place. Lovely. And that's going down going down the line as well, which is also quite nice because it makes it easy to get it straight. Let's put it, yes, there will work nicely. And then from there we can run that along to here, and then boop into the machine at the end. Right. You know what? I'm going to do power now because I'm getting a bit fed up of falling out of the sky. So we want power cable. No. Give me what up. Why can't I? What? What's it doing? Why are my hotkeys not working? That worked, but it wasn't quite what I wanted. Will I press it? Yeah, my hotkeys aren't working. I don't know why not. I'll worry about that in a minute, though. Okay, so I want you to come over. I guess I could run it up the back of here. That's probably the sensible way to do it. Just try and avoid all these pipelines. Right. Power line. There to there. There to there. There to there. There to there. How many have you got left? What, 2 more. And down here somewhere. Again, between the pipelines, although I don't think that doesn't actually matter along down this end. Then you to there and there to there. Right, are you all happy? I think you should be. I see some red lights over. Oh, that's because I haven't programmed these ones yet. Right, so you guys are supposed to be doing residual oil to fuel. Residual fuel, that one. Copy, paste, paste. The interface, I find I struggle with the interface a little bit when there's multiple recipes that have the same inputs. Sorry, have the same outputs. So they're all just they're all there just on the list, and it's quite hard to tell which is which. But with a bit of thinking, I can work it out. So it's not a serious problem. There we go, and then that, and that. Now, once all these are hooked up, we'll start feeding the fuel out of these machines over here that are going to be making the fuel, and then turning the. Oh no, wait! I need to link them in over here as well. Yeah, it's trapped on the ladders. Can I come out? There we go. So over here, we also need to link that to there, and that to there. And that, is it 3 or 4 of these? I think it's 3 of these. Yes, there we go. Now it doesn't line up anymore. So that's nearly done. The final step in all of this is to get the plastic that's coming out of here, bring it over to join it up with the plastic that's coming out of here, and then somehow we take it away and add it onto the rest of the system. Now I think the way we're going to do that is going to be to take it down through the floor. So what I want to do is, yeah, if I put in mergers along here like this, I would come out this way, I think. So put that there, and no, try it again. This one needs to come out this way, So does this one. And then this one doesn't need one. And then we can have a belt coming out here, and here, and here. And then this will allow the plastic to flow merrily through here. And then we have another one that comes from over there, comes to... Come on, there, here, but higher up. And then down from there and into here. That's all of my plastics, and I haven't left room for a down port here. I could use the second input on the station, that's true, but the station is up there. And that's a long way away. No, I think I'd rather just merge it onto the other belt. But good thinking. You know what I should do here? Let's get rid of that, and that, and that, and that. What I should do here is put in a... I think this is going to work. If I put in a conveyor floor, hold, lift, floor, hold, lift, floor. Hit. Could we not fall out of the sky, please? I'm trying to do things. If we put that here, and then I have a lift coming out of it like that, then I hat it with a merger. Can I do that? Oh, there we go, like this. That's taking in from all these directions, and... Oh, I put that lift in the wrong way around, haven't I? Do it again, but with the lift in the correct way around. So going a down lift, there we go. So put you there. Then hat you with a merger. Are you a merger? I think it's a merger. Yes, it is. That I want to output in that direction. Yes, that's all correct. Put that there. Now, can I fit a belt in there? I can. Excellent. The lining up is a bit wonky, unfortunately, which is a shame after the effort I put into sort of building everything neatly and the samely. However, put that away. However, I'm quite happy with that. I think that's, despite, even though it's a bit kinked there, and with 2020 hindsight, if I knew exactly how the game always worked and could get things right, I'd have put that an extra square downwards. But that's pretty good, I think. So step n+1 is now to come out here and just finish this off now. So come through here. We need another elevator matron on the bottom of here, like that, and a belt coming out of it like this. You know, let's make it straight if we possibly can. Is that straight? I can't tell what I'm lining up with. Yes, that's straight. Bring that to there, and then probably. Ooh, it needs to get to over there. I'm tempted to just build more foundation out that just goes all the way over here to the point until I get to a point where I can bring it down on a lift in a vaguely sensible way. Yeah, let's do that. Because anything else I do is going to look absolutely ridiculous. Agreed, regular. Yes, line of foundation going out across there. Oh, that's gone a bit further than it needed to. I only actually need it to come to about... Actually, this kind of works. If I bring it to here, there is another... Is that a splitter? Or that's a splitter, isn't it? Yes, it is a splitter. Never mind then. Where's the best place to come down? Probably down here, actually. Let's drop down about here. So we'll get rid of a bit of this because it's clipping, and I don't like that. You. Nope, too far away. There we go. Are we linked onto that? Yes, we are. From there to... It's too long. To here. And then an elevator down from here. To about... Where should I join on? I think... I don't know, because the rubber's kind of in the way. Let's bring it down to there. Then let's put a merger here. And then bring the belt round from here to over the top of this merger splitter, and then from there into here. Right, lovely. Also, how fast that belt? That's only a Mark II. Okay, that needs speeding up. So I think, and I'm not sure it really does, but I feel if I've gone into the effort of putting in a Mark III belt coming in from over there, I might as well upgrade this one as well. Now, because this is going to be producing... we're doing all of this 10 times per minute. So we're going to be producing 120... I'm not sure how much plastic we're going to be producing. It's quite a lot, though. And that's what matters. So, obviously, apparently I also need to upgrade things up here as well. Like that. And the belt at the top as well. But this is much better. Can I fly up here without? No, I can't. Can I get over here and onto this? No, I can't. Phew. Right, so I've upgraded those two lifts. They're both now Mark IIIs. And I just need to do this belt as well. Oh, and yeah. Did I get the right belts here? The right things? What are you? Yes, you're a Mark III. Excellent. So now I need to upgrade the belt. 3. Whoop. You're already a 3. Cool. Are you a 3? Yes. Right, I think we're Mark III all the way up now. That's going straight in here. Yeah, so I think that now is full speed ahead. At least for the plastic. I don't care about the rubber. We have plenty of rubber. Okay, now let's go back down and have a look at it and make sure everything looks reasonable. Plummet! Okay, there is a rubber belt there that's not moving as quickly as I would like. Oh, it's not a particularly high tier. Alright, let's upgrade that. All these middle ones probably should be Mark 3s. I mean, it's probably maybe not necessary, but I feel more comfortable if we're just blowing this stuff through as quickly as we possibly can. Especially as I built the whole system to be carefully balanced. Over here, why have we got a slow poke? Oh yeah, because of the it's jamming up at the other end. Maybe there should be a Mark 4 on the way out. Maybe I'm making it faster than I realised. However, if I'm now starting to make it at a decent speed, if we are... Actually, the question is, are we emptying these machines? If the machines are gradually emptying, 189, 188, 87, 86, yeah, it looks like, yes, it looks like we are now starting to pull everything out of these machines. These numbers are going down. So I'm happy with that. Now, basically, because I've finished off the belts that are bringing the plastic away, we're now able to pass it out. We're passing it out faster than we're producing it. These little brief stops you're seeing on here are due to the old plastic production facility. But I think the belt is probably going to be able, to keep it. I don't really know. I think it can, based on these machines. This one's still at about 190 actually, and this one, I don't know. None of them are full, so cautiously optimistic. It seems to be working. The rubber is all disappearing. These machines have all got yellow lights on them. I've got a yellow light. You're not getting the crude oil in fast enough. Okay. That's not something I was really expecting to be a problem. I was expecting this to have filled up while I was factoring, and it clearly hasn't. So maybe this machine down here, you were digging up oil pretty quickly earlier, weren't you? Right, this is now going flat out, and that's not enough. But it's producing 120 per minute, and I reckon we're using 3 times 12, 36. 30. No, I've gone way over the amount of oil that's available here. So I forgot to multiply by the number of machines I was putting in, or something like that. Okay, we need more oil extraction to keep this running. Keep it running, get it running at full speed. So we need another one of these, and we need to put it on, and we need to find another crude oil patch. Ping. Right, so there's one. Oop. Extractor. There is one just over here somewhere, about 40 meters away. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I know it's here somewhere. Is it right under? It's right underneath all these machines. Okay, we won't use that one then. You know, let's get back over to the map.
Relaying message. Hello, this is Paternal Figure. I have taken ill and need your help to find a cure.
Okay, there's 2 up there and 2 over here. I'll go for one of those, and that's the one that's underneath my current factory. Unfortunately, it's about. Oh, hang on. Oh, it's not. It's here. So I can put this here, and it'll fit perfectly. Oh, that's a lucky wasp name. Right. Okay. So let's plug you in, because that's always a good idea. Start digging up some oil. That's really convenient, but also the oil patches are really, really hard to spot, which is slightly annoying, but never mind. Okay, so I need to get it up there. Oh, actually, let's put this the other way around, so at least it's pointing in the right direction. I would like to have a production oil extractor, that one. And we're going to put it this way around instead, because that makes more sense, really. There we go, like that. And then from here, we have a pipe. Goes from you to... Can we clip onto that? We go straight up there. I mean, that's pretty horrendous as far as aesthetics goes, but you know it'll work. Let's put a pipeline conveyor floor, no, a pipeline floor hole thing up there first. Then we just bump onto that. Is that in the right place? Find out. Bonk. Power goes like that, and we're going to need a pump for this because this is quite a raise. Pipeline pump there, and then power for it like that. Can I get all the way up there? I think I probably can. Excellent. Right, and now I'm up here. So we need another. Well, right. So we get rid of that piece of pipe, and that piece of pipe, and that piece of pipe support, and then we go from here, pipeline to here, and pipeline to there, and a pipeline across there, and then I can shove a pipe in there like that, and now that should be twice as much oil coming up here, because we should now have oil coming up from that pump or that oil pump, whatever we want to call it, and from this one. So hopefully, I was going to say hopefully things will be a little bit better. No, not that button. That button. Down. Down, 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 down. The pump is working hard, so we have oil being brought up. You are producing oil at full speed. Good, because the pipe is empty, so that's nice. 60 per minute. Okay, so we've got 120 per minute now, which is a step in the right direction. This pipe is full, which is as you'd expect, because it's at the bottom but right above a pump. The pump is pumping pumpily. If we go back up again, up here the pipe is still full. Okay, here the pipe is filling up nicely. Okay, this might be working. How about you as a pipe? You're not very full, but you know, give it a chance. Also, we have a lot of plastic being produced now, so I think even if the quantity that I'm producing is technically not quite as high as I was originally intending it to be, we are producing so much plastic. He says, seeing all the machines that have stopped producing plastic. We were very briefly producing so much plastic. Why are you not? You are. Okay. Oh, I see. We've just drained all the plastic out of the system. That's fair, I guess. It's going to happen. What about you? How are you doing? Yeah, we've got enough rubber, but the fuel is coming through a bit slowly. And the system should be balanced. So it's gonna keep working. If it runs out of one thing because something else has gone a bit too quick, then it'll rebalance itself because it'll stop being able to make the other thing, and therefore we'll get more of the one. So it doesn't really matter if we've got the fact that we've got full rubber and very little fuel oil doesn't actually matter, because it just means that then we'll stop being able to make the rubber. We'll make more plastic. We'll make more plastic from the plastic recipe, and therefore more fuel oil, and then it'll start working again. And yeah, the system is balanced and won't have any sort of issues based on the inputs. The system is balanced and won't deadlock based on there being too much of anything. So it should be absolutely fine. Also, this looks really weird with it all just going into here and disappearing. It almost makes me wish I had the elevator on the back of it, but not quite, because this is quite entertaining, having it just vanish like that. Yeah, so it has slowed down a bit now from the heady days we were seeing a moment ago, when it was just absolutely pouring out and there was tons and tons of plastic. But this is probably sufficient. We don't need... Well, we are now producing a lot faster than we were before. That's probably okay. We will... I guess we'll see. Can we please... there we go. Yes, do that. So now, hopefully, there's going to be... I was going to say there's going to be much healthier quantities of plastic available in the platform up here. I don't know when the train last went, so I don't know how good that is, really. Yeah, I don't know. Kind of hard to tell. Oh, fabric and smokeless powder. That's a good shout, actually. Yes, let's grab some more of that. I wish this game had a production graph like Factorio does, because it would be nice to know just how much of everything I've made now. Jumping off the edge when you're using the hover pack is a lot scarier than using the jetpack, because you're not quite so sure if you're going to be able to survive the fall. What's this? This is black powder, not smokeless powder, which goes into here, which requires heavy oil residue. Oh, the heavy... We're not getting any heavy oil residue through. That's strange. So how did I set this up before? Right, okay, so along here we've got... It's going down, that's the priority if you're going downwards down there. And then up here we've got the lower priority. Oh, this is all horrible. I don't like it. No, not that. Oh. Right, how am I going to make this not suck? So I need to have a cross in the vertical position, probably just before the pump, so the pump is lower than the top of the cross. So that part I did correctly, but then I need to have another splitter above that that takes it down to here and here, or possibly just to one of these, and we'll run that. Oh, where do you come from? Over there. Okay. So let's try and get this right. So I want a pipeline cross like this, but I want it like that, so that the pump gets the priority. Put that there. Then we'll have that come off the top of there and come down here like this. How awful is that? Very. I don't like that. No, not that. That one. There we go. I want you to come from there and then come down about here. Actually, what if I do it here? That's not lovely, but I can deal with that. I think. Oh no, I can't, because that's... Well, if I get rid of that support, and then put a pipe from... Oh, this bit here down here is a horrible, horrible tangle. Maybe I should just stop all of this producing plastic and go, nope, well, we're just going to do it elsewhere. Right, you're going to need one of these in here. And I'm going to have to try and put one in here, and I'm not sure if it's going to work. Kind of. Oh, it is. Excellent. Let's put that there. No, not conveyor splitter. No, not pipeline. Fine. Pipe there and pipe. Oh, this is horrible. There. Hopefully that now means that this will get the priority of any goo that's coming through. And there is some in this pipe. And there's a smidge in this pipe. There's none in this pipe. So is this somehow still prioritising this pipe even though it's coming out the top? Maybe it is. Because you're not getting... This pump isn't getting any, and therefore that machine up there isn't getting any. Now, I could just remove this pipe and go, sod it, we'll send all of the dodgy fuel-y gubbinsy up there. I could have another return pipe path further up. Because now as this fills up, we will eventually get it up into here, which means this will eventually start to pump it, and therefore it'll get up into there, and we'll start to make the smokeless powder as well. But I would like an overflow to go from here. If anything isn't used by this machine, I would like to go down into those pipes down there. But how do I get it? How do I get it to prioritise it correctly? Given how little space I've got. And I could possibly bring this pipe a little bit more horizontal across here, and then spike it upwards a bit more. Let's try that. So we'll take the pipe from... No, we'll take a pipe from there. Bring it to... here. And then go... Alright, not bring it to there. So pipe from there. Oh, actually, there's a bit more space here. What if I bring it from here to up here? Then we go horizontally for a bit, like this. And then go up and in there. There's a little bit of clipping through the landscape, but I think that might be the best we can get. Also, I then want to put in a pipeline junction cross here, pointing upwards like that. And I want to put in a pump. Oh, it's not, might not be able to pump up this far. I might have to put in multiple pumps, which is going to get silly. But I'll put in a pump here anyway, like that. That's a valve. I don't want to put in a valve. I said I'll put in a pump here like this. And you know what? For good measure, let's put in a pump on here as well, as far down as I can. These, of course, need to be plugged in. There's a pylon there. Let's put that there to there, and from there to there. Now, in theory, if I take a pipe off here, especially if I do something like that. Let's try that again, because that was that. I like that shape. Bring it round this way. So it's pointing down there. And then take that down to there. Then take that down to there. I would kind of hope, well, there's some in this pipe. It's filling it up. There in theory should be none in this pipe, based on, as I say, my understanding of satisfactory fluid mechanics. However, there is still some. I don't understand this system. I really this mechanic. Oh, actually, this pipe is filling up, so it does appear to be working. And that pump is pumping. And that pipe is... Okay, that pipe is pretty full though, so that might... Let's call that good enough, because I'm kind of fed up. Fed up of fiddling with it. Have we made any... we've made 2 smokeless powder from that. So in theory, we can just leave this running and it will make more smokeless powder, and I've kind of had enough. You think there's a producer on the down section? Oh yeah, you're right. Oh well, c'est la vie. But that would explain why there's some in this pipe that you wouldn't expect there to be in there. Okay, I'm just going to be okay with that, because this is the low, and just hope it, and just sort of assume that it's all going to work. I know that's probably foolish, but why is this not running? We've got 200 of that one and 1 of that one. Well, that's not quite 1, looking at the bar there. How full are you? Not. I could just disconnect this pipe. And the pump here is running. It's passing through 100 meters cubed per minute, apparently. Where's that all go? Well, firstly, where's it coming from? There's not that much around. And where's it all going? Okay, it started working now. You know what? I don't care enough right now to go and fiddle with it anymore. Let's go and get some fabric and get out of here. fact, let's take as much of that as we can, and I'll dump it somewhere over in the main base. Alright, up we go. No, not that cable. I want these cables. I want to actually go to the top. Camp has? There we go. Right. Out of curiosity, how much plastic have we got now? I think the train's been, because it's only about 300, and there's been a... I want to think there's been a steady influx of it. Yeah, that's a fairly steady flow. It's gappy, but there's a decent amount coming through. I want to say things are a lot better now. I'm not sure if that's actually true. The amount of oil coming in is probably the limiting factor now. I woefully underestimated the amount of that we're going to need. Maybe I should put in another couple of oil mines, because there's a couple more sort of just over there somewhere. 200 meters away that way. So probably just on the other side of that bark. I could pump that up over here. And another one. Oh, it's miles away over in that direction. Okay. I can't even see the lights on these. Okay, we've got... Yeah, we seem to be working at about a third capacity. I could see 3 or 4 green lights down there. I think I need more oil supply over here. That's a shame. I was hoping this would be sufficient, but it really isn't. I'm going to need to go over and get some more. Let's go and find where the oil is first. That's definitely step 1. Oh, there's an enemy down there. Let's deal with that. That's step 0. Actually, there's 2 of them down there. I thought it was my shadow for a second. And there's a third one over there. Is it going to spit at me? That's my ammunition. 1,000. Okay, I've got loads of ammunition. Ooh. One. Did I get that one? No. Come on, just die. That looks pretty fatal. This small one is quite tough. Either that or I'm just missing it with most of my shots. There we go. Right. Where was it? Oh, there's a thing over here. Let's go and investigate that. Are you alive? Yes. What a wait to find out. And it's a big one as well. Oh. Where can I put myself that's safe? Nowhere, because it's a spitter. There we go. Whoop, there's another one. Oh, everywhere I go there's critters and spitters. No, reloading. Okay, rapid fire straight to the face seems to do the trick. Sure, I'll have some modular frames. Why not? What's in the drop pod? It needs 42 megawatts. I mean, I'm going to need power over here anyway, so I might as well. Can I pick these up? Probably not. No, my inventory's full. Right, so what I'm going to want to put in here is some of the big pylons, I think. The power towers. Like that. If I just put it there, that's close enough. And I'm going to want to link that to there, and then that to... Let's put it on top of that, because why not? There, and then I can do that to there. And how do you feel now? There we go, plenty of power. It's another hard drive, yay! What a surprise. I'll ditch that drill because I don't need that at the moment. I'll take that instead. Don't need that connected anymore. Right, where were those oil patches? I think they're probably going to be just yay down here. Whoop. Don't fall off. Have I overshot? I have overshot. Okay, I reckon they're probably on the ground below me there. Nope, that's not the button I wanted. That's the button I wanted. Don't shoot the tower. Are there any more nasties down there? Probably. Let's hop over here. As sort of a first, what's name? Right, where's the oil? Oh, they're down here. Oh, okay, that's much closer than I was expecting. Yeah, the oil patches, once you spotted them, they're pretty obvious, but they're quite hard. I find them quite hard to find. So, production, I would like oil extractors, and I would like 2 of them. So put 1 in there, and 1 there, and we'll... Oh, I'm running out of motors. I wonder if I can... What goes into making a motor? Could I make some more motors? They're relatively early on. No, they need rotors and stators, don't they? And that's going to be loads of screws. Yeah, I don't have the bits to make those. That sucks. Oh well. On the plus side, at least I've worked out a way to get some more stuff eventually. So we'll I'll put in what I can of this for now anyway. So I'm going to want a logistics pipeline floor hole up there, and then I'm going to want not that. I'm going to want not that either. I'm going to want a pipe to go from there, fine, to there, and then from there to there. And when we finally get the other one in, I may need to... Actually, I'm probably going to need to move this pipe across a bit when we do. But I'll link the 2 of them together. You're going to need power. Actually, I probably don't even need to do that. I can do from the bottom part of that, straight down to there. Boom. Just like that. And then... Do you know what? Let's get rid of that. Have a pipe come from there to down here. Over this way. Oh yeah, I'm going to need more motors for pumps, you're probably right. Put that there. Because yes, I'm probably not going to be able to put a pump in here. Oh, I've got enough for a pump. So I'll put a pump along here like that. And in fact, let's get rid of that power line there. And we'll have it come down to here. And then I can power everything off that, like this and that. Right. Can I just... Oh, wrong backpack. Try that one. Can I fly up here without losing... Yes, I think I can. Right, over here then we get rid of that pipe. And we get another pipe from here. We bring it all the way across to... here. And then drop it into the hole. Boom. And then... put in a pipeline cross here and link that to there. There we go, we've got a full pipe, full flow rate. Wow. That seems to have helped a surprisingly large amount. I wonder if that was a better quality oil mine than the rest of them. Yeah, we've got... Okay, we've got 3 or 4 green lights along here now. So I think I don't know. I'm a bit puzzled as to exactly where all the how much oil and how many of these machines one of those can support. Well, let's have a look. So you're taking in 30 per minute. You're producing 240 per minute. So each one of these should be able to power 8 of those refineries up there, and I've got 3 pumps going in. Okay, so one of them is running some of the refineries down at the bottom as well. But I've got 2 oil, what they call oil extractors, running at apparently 240 per minute, and I've got 12 of those running at 30 per minute. So I should have 50% more than I need, and yet some of them are yellow. Is that because they're full on the outputs? No, they're not getting the oil fast enough. Is it because we've only just started to have enough and so we're filling up the buffers on these ones? Maybe, actually. Yeah, because these are all up to 50 now. Oh, so you think the one I've got over on the other side might be running at some significantly less exciting speed? That's a possibility, actually. Let's go and check it. What can you do? Ah, this one's only 60 per minute. Right, okay, so this one can do 2 machines. The other one can do 8, so that's 10 between them. And then maybe we can get the other 2 out of the other pump as well. Let's go and see what that one's doing. Where are you? There you are. You're running at... That's 120 per minute. So we've got 180, 220, 420. And we're trying to use 360. So that should be fine now. We should find... all of our all the refineries are running. You're quite right, Regular. I'm aware of the different types, but I forget about them sometimes. So it's looking pretty good, except for this one. This one is not filling up quite as quickly as it's being used. What are these pipes capable of? Have I been underusing? No, they're capable of 300 a minute. Oh, and I'm trying to do 360 through the whole thing. But if I've got 240 coming in at one end, and 60 coming in at the other end, and 100 maybe, or maybe 60 coming in the middle, I think this is, to be honest, I think this is good enough. We've got a good amount of, most of them are running. How is the plastic supply doing? The plastic supply is looking healthier than it was, a lot healthier than it was before. That's looking really good, actually. That's basically that's a pretty solid belt. Pretty solid, not completely solid, but pretty solid. I think I'm happy with that, at least until I discover problems later. I'm gonna say yes, that's sufficient. I'm very glad I went in and put in that extra pump, actually, given how bad the second one that I put in was. That wasn't really pulling its what's name. And there we go. Now this time I've come up, there's twice as much plastic in here. Now it's completely arbitrary time to log out and the train is nearly here. But yeah, that seems a lot more promising. So I'll take the train on it back out when it comes in now and call it good enough. Right, so we can get that 4 or 5 stacks of plastic. It's not an enormous amount, but it's a good start. So where are we going next? We're going to the main base plastic drop-off. Okay, fine. It's not going to get made into computers then, which is a bit of a shame. Would be nice if it was, because I feel like the computers are the thing that I want sort of now-ish. But oh well. C'est la vie. So there's the plastic. Thunk. And then we can head off. Honk, honk. Honk, honk. Okay, so that's 3 weeks in a row where I've tried to put nuclear power together and something has stopped me. Oh dear. I'm trying to remember where I got to. What was the problem with it? Oh yes, I hadn't tidied up the alumina production, but I don't even need that for nuclear power. That was just for the other things, for the elevator things. I should have got the nuclear power up and running first, really. Oh well. So yes, I need to work out how to get some smart splitters and go over and put them in the or how to use smart splitters and go and use them in the aluminium production, just to make sure I don't end up with some silly amount. Smart splitters need computers. You might be right. I can't get out of the train now. I'll just get left behind. I'll have a look when I get back to the main base. But needing computers would make a certain amount of sense. I don't think I can. No, I can't. I can't open the user interface when I'm in a train. I might be able to scrape the odd computer together. Come to think of it, it's just it was the system that was building them en masse and making them into supercomputers that can't deal at the moment. Just out of curiosity, how much plastic have we got here? Okay, this is basically full. That's good news actually, because that means we're going to take a small amount of the plastic out of here, put into this station, and then I said we're going to take a small amount of the plastic out of here. Or the train will just leave. Fine. Oh, maybe it only does one stack at a time. So that means the train's going to run back over there. It's going to pick up more plastic, and then it's going to take it over to the computer station, which is useful because that's where it's kind of needed at the moment. So, oh yes, smart splitters. How do they work? And how do they thing? Smart splitter. You can set a rule for each output to decide what part should go there. So it's not a priority thing. Let's put one down here and have a look at it and see what it means. Tell me about smart splitters. Configure. So I can say this one I want to be. Oh, you can do overflow. Okay, cool. So it'd be any will go out with the center one, say, and then overflow will go out that one. I haven't got a smart merger at the moment, which is a shame, but oh well, we'll make do. Actually, I think it was the smart merger I kind of wanted. Yeah, it was a smart merger. It was a smart merger, not murder, merger with a j that I actually wanted. Let's go have a quick look at the MAM. See if stuff like that is a. No, don't dismantle it. Open it. Right, criteria. So down here we have. Okay, I need to get 20 computers, then I can grab that. And then I need to get some supercomputers, and I can nearly grab a programmable splitter. I don't know what the programmable splitter is going to do differently. Ooh, geothermal generator, nice. Bullet guidance system, that also sounds quite nice. It's kind of pricey. It's going to use half my ammunition up to research it. But given what my aim is like, I don't know. Actually, given that I'm having issues with smokeless powder, I won't unlock that right now. Okay, let's head back over. Given that I've sort of forgotten where I was, let's head back over to the nuclear area, and then work stuff out and then just sort of work out what's going on from there. So I want to go all the way over there. I don't know whether I'm better with long blasts on the jetpack or short ones. I don't think it makes a lot of difference. Okay, so have we started making nuclear fuel? That's my first question. No, we still not got concrete. What the hell? Right, so we've got a concrete. Whoop, got a concrete train here. It's being unloaded. That's impressive timing. We've got a supply of concrete coming out on the belt as well. Why? Oh, I didn't put the additional belts in for the concrete. That's why. Okay. Yeah, I know why. So it's got onto the system over here. There we go. It's on the belts up here. But I forgot to put the belt from up here. Goes down into here. Is this one, isn't it? It just requires straight up concrete. Yes. So we need another splitter. In fact, we've got another splitter. So we need an elevator. Let's make a mark 1 because I've got lots of that. Need that over here, coming down to here like that, and then a belt coming from here to here. Ah, of all the things to have forgotten. Now I feel daft. Right, so that's going to be making the where have I even got to in this process? This is going to be making the encased uranium fuel cells. So then after that, let's hide from the radiation a little bit more. After that, I still need to make there's one final step in this process to make the uranium fuel rods. That's the encased industrial beams, and also these things, and also something else. So I need another manufacturer. Do I have the? run out of motors. Right. I didn't dump the fabric either. So right, let's go and dump the fabric, get some motors, and then get a manufactory put in there because it's so close to being done. I'd kind of like to finish it. So I want to come over here first to dump the fabric because I've got rather a lot of that. Oh, and as usual, I've overshot by more than I expect to. Where shall I put the fabric? That's the question. Actually, I know where I'll put it. I have a machine over here that's making it, and it's probably going into. It might be going into a warehouse if I've been sensible. It's not, but it could. This is a silly place to put it, actually, to be honest. But at least it gets it out of my pockets. Right, quick loo break, and then I'll come back and finish that off before the stream ends. So I'll be back in a second. Don't go anywhere. Right, so let's not get this wrong. No, let's go and hit. Let's check what I actually need before I go over there, because I feel very silly if I make the journey again and I'm missing something. So I'm going to need to make some more encased industrial beams. So that means I need to have one of the two port. I need an assembler and I need a manufacturer to make the whole thing. Those are being made. Those are already being made. So I just need a handful of belts, and I also want a nuclear power machine and something that pull water out. So let's make a shopping list. So I want a manufacturer, I want an assembler, I want a nuclear power plant like that. I want a water pump, and I want to have a couple of pumps for it as well, maybe 3. So I'm going to need a supercomputer for this. That's a pain. Other than that, this is all extremely manageable stuff. So the motor, let's get the computers, take some computers from here, because computers are apparently going to be useful. True, I can put the waste, just put the waste into a container for now, and then deal with it later. That's how it's done in the real world, after all. So that should be fine. Then down here, I can take some motors. I need to get the alclad, and I need the supercomputers. Right, okay. For that, I think I might as well just travel by vacuum tube. So if I go in here, this takes me to the computer area, and I'll need to sort of go in and negotiate with the machine that's making the those red things up there in the top corner. I forget what they're called. Negotiate with the machine that's making those and try and nick some supercomputers. However, I think I see, was that some plastic being dropped off? I don't think it was, actually. I also think I've got the wrong jetpack, as usual. Oop. I need a keyboard shortcut for switch jetpack. Alright, supercomputers. Computers of appropriate levels of superness are being made up here? Yes. So this machine is making them. And we are getting computers through at the moment. So for now, I think I'm going to turn this machine off. There's a switch like that. So the supercomputers go somewhere useful. In here so far we've made 58 out of the 4,000 we need for the elevator. So it's kind of it's a start, I suppose. I'm very glad I only need 5 supercomputers. Let's give it 30 computers to build them from. And I would shove a power slug in there, but I don't have one in a suitable format. Oh yes, I think I've heard about there being a way to process the waste into an awesome sinkable thing. I'll worry about that when Cheyenne Mountain starts to fill up. Once I start to have too much of it and I start to struggle, then I can worry about what to do with the waste. For now, I kind of don't care. 1, 2. These supercomputers are pretty big. Actually, the normal computers are pretty big as well. Oh, this takes a moment. What's the other thing I need? The alclad. The alclad isn't anywhere near here. I need to get that from over there. Yes, there. So get the alclad from there. Do we have alclad being... No, we don't have... I don't think we have alclad being brought into that new sciencey area. I can see some gaps on the railway line down there. I mean, I know it's just a rendering problem, but it still bothers me. It shouldn't be... My railway line should not be gappy. I do not want that to be the case. Have we made another one? We have. Ooh. That one doesn't count. That's also a graphical glitch. So 999. Oops. No, give me that. Yoink. And I need one more. Come on, one more supercomputer. Then I can go and get the alclad. Then I can go off and do the then I can go off and finish off this blooming nuclear stuff. It's been a while. Chop chop. Poke 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 poke. Oh, nearly done. Right, there we go. That's all of those then. Is there any sort of convenient transport system over here? Yes, my best bet is probably to get over to there and then use the... Is there a cannon over there? I think there might be a cannon. No. Oh, I'm too far away from the railway lines. The vacuum tube will take me too far. The cannon takes me completely the wrong way. No, I think I'm just going to have to do this the slow way. Actually, I could do it. Let's use the other jetpack because that is at least a bit quicker. I said let's use the other jetpack because that is at least a bit quicker. You can do that, and then get a little bit of flight on, and it's a little bit quicker. All right, and then from here, that's it is alclad. That's right. It's the right stuff. Right, I now have all of the stuff I need to go off and make a mess. I mean, to make nuclear power. It's a long way though, so it's a long way to get over there. So I'm going to use this cannon, even though it goes in the wrong direction. I think it's going to be quicker to go through this cannon back to the main base, assuming it has the range, which I think it does, and then use that cannon to get me over there than it is going to be to try and fly there any other way. So get to here, then we can go in here like this and get over that way. So yeah, I'm doing two sides of the triangle. I'm trying to get from over there to over there, but I went via the main base instead. You know, if I was really cocky, I'd switch jetpacks on the way over, and then use the other one to land safely over here. Right, so I want to put in a manufacturer. It needs to go in this way round. Probably about here will do. I don't know. I think it'll do. Stand on top of here then, and I need a... Oh, are you... What are you making? Are you doing what I think you might be doing? Yes, you are. Yes, I did put the machine in for that then. Okay, cool. So now we need to put in one of them on top of there. And then one of them in, coming out of there. And one of them from there to there. And there to there. And there to there. Right, what else do you need? So you're now making my uranium fuel rods. You need, so we've got that and that. Oh yes, you need the control rods as well, which can come in here. From there. Right, that's everything that's needed to make uranium fuel rods except power. Power is useful. So I didn't need the assembler that I thought I needed. Right, let's have a quick look on through the floor here. Where am I? Okay, this is a good place to just drop this straight down. So let's put that foundation back and use one of the hole things in it, because that will look much more sensible really in the long run. Conveyor lift floor hole goes here. Elevator, and it might as well be a Mark 1 because we're not going to get through very much of this, I don't think. Goes here. And then to match that, the belt goes in there. Alright, how do I get off the edge of how do I get out of here? This way, I guess. I'll need the rest of the elevator. Oh no. This is where someone will tell me, of course, that there is a alternative way to switch between which jetpack you're using. I just haven't found it yet. Probably. Bring this all the way down. Can we go all the way down with this, or is it gonna? No, we're gonna run out. All right. In that case, ow. You know, I know there's an alternative way to do this, but right now I think this is probably the best way, and also I can't see what's going on. Let's get rid of this tree. There's a lot of greenery around here. Right, so now we can have another conveyor lift Mark 1 from there to down here, like that. And no, oh, actually, yes, I do want this. Down here, I will put in the nuclear power plant. So this is going to be, I'm going to require a lot of foundation for this because it's probably going to be quite big. But we'll see in a moment. I'll stick it on the same foundation as all the coal power plants. There's no reason to not to, I don't think. And it keeps all the power generation together and looking quite neat. So I think that might be quite nice. So I would like some more of this, please. Coming over to here, coming out into the sea like that, and that. I have to admit, I've not looked up how much power a nuclear power plant will generate. I don't know how it compares to the rest of the other coal-fired ones that I've been using. But we'll see in a minute. Right, nuclear power plant then. So a coal generator generates 75 megawatts. A nuclear power plant generates 2,500 megawatts. That's quite a bit more. Okay, I approve. Can we have some flight, please? Come on. There we go. Oh, for crying out loud! All I want is to be able to fly. There. Now will you let me just sort of hover up in the air while I try and build a nuclear power station? Right. So over here we have, as you say, there's an input and an output, and a fluid input. So the fluid input is obviously going to be water. I think I'll just put it there and run the water pipe round the back of it. That's going to be fine. So I'll put you in like that. I think 1 is probably enough, thank you. Put away. And then a belt can come from there to, well, here, and then go in there like that. Lovely. Where's the water input? The water input is above. That's quite handy. And as you say, we're going to be producing nuclear waste. Let's just put it in a box for now. Don't care. Here's a box. I can go there, and then we'll take a belt from there into the box, like so. How much water do you... Oh, let's plug you in. How much water do you need? I know you've got no fuel, no power, no, just nothing. Not even... Okay, the fuel's probably on its way. Consumption 240 meters cubed per minute. Okay. Ah, here comes a nuclear fuel thing. Why am I being irradiated? Is it just from up there? I think it must be. Right, I got a bit carried away with the foundation we were putting down over here. So let's get rid of like all of it. Well, all of the excess at least. Try not to get rid of the water pumps over there, though, because those are still unuseful. Does putting the rod in without water matter? Okay. Thank you for the warning. Let's take out that power line, then it won't take the rod in. It'd be nice if it warned me about it, or did it warn me and I just didn't read the warning? No, there's no warning about that. But okay, I'll trust you to that it's a bad news if you don't, should we say? All right, let's put in some wall over here. Wall that drops just down into the water. I don't want it to go up. There we go. Yes, down. Lovely. Then that means I can put foundation down at the bottom there to... Give me my mouse. There we go. It means I can put foundation out along the bottom as wherever it will. Just as low as possible, really, like that. And then I can have my water extractors next to that. Now, it's 240 per minute, wasn't it? So, point you inwards, like this. Like that. And then one on the other side as well. How much do these generate? These come here. 120 per minute. So 2 of them is perfect for 1 nuclear reactor. Excellent. So for my next trick, I shall put in a pipe. Pipe is a logistic. Pipeline goes from here to. Could you come over this way, please? Thank you. To here. And then goes up onto here, I guess. And then from here, we'll run it round here. And from there, okay, I need a little bit more to there. And then into there. Bonk. Still no power. Right, now, whoa. Can I get power from there? No. There? Yes. Bring it down to here. There and there. And then some more, nope, this. Like that. In there. In, oops. In, come on. Link there. And then finally, I don't know if it's absolutely required, but I'm going to put a pump in here just because I like to have pumps on all of my water systems because I don't trust it to not. Well, I don't understand the fluid systems well enough to risk not having it. There we go. There's a load of water. Over here we have nothing happening at the moment, so let's plug it in. Plug. What are you up to? You are filling up with water. Nice. You've used a uranium fuel rod, apparently. That went very, very quickly. Where's the next one? Why are we not making, like, lots of them? It's all bubbly. Lovely. Oh no, there we've got something's happening there. It seems to be running. It is burning a fuel. But there doesn't seem to be... And there's nuclear waste coming out, as predicted. Okay, fine. But why... Why is there no more nuclear fuel coming through? This shouldn't be alumina related. Where's that? Where's that? Up pipe. Here's an up pipe. It shouldn't be alumina related because that's for something else, which I'm going to have to sort out next time because I haven't sorted out this time, basically. Where am I? Okay, I'm here. There's uranium being brought in. Fine. There's those being brought through there. Oh, we need enormous amounts of the encased uranium cells. And I'm being fairly heavily irradiated. And you're a bit slow. No, you're a bit short of acid. You're not making acid. You're not the acid machine. You're the acid machine. You're short of water. What the hell? Okay, I think this is going to be a problem for next week because it is 11:30. So, but however, I've traced the problem back to this pipe, which is half full of water. What? And this machine, which is not filling up with water. It says it's got 2.1 out of the 5 it needs. This pipe has 5.5 in it, and it only goes from there to there. But even 5.5 in the pipe, it doesn't seem like all that much. So you're completely full. Great. But it's not. But it's not getting through up there. Let's just stick in another pump here. If in doubt, stick in another pump. Because why not? They're cheap, and it sometimes helps. What water output? I don't think so. Not for something over here. I don't think I've touched a water output over here. So that might be a problem. There we go. Now we have water. Okay, so the water wasn't getting through. Maybe we were just above the 50 meters it can pump to, or something ridiculous like that. But it seems to be working now. We've got plenty of water in here. This machine is running, so we have acid coming through. So over here we can now start making the fuel cells. We make 25 of those per minute. And we need 20 per minute. So that's fine. That is balanced. And that means we can then make one of these every 0.4 minutes. Great. Sorry, 0.4 per minute. So we make one of these every just over 2 minutes. Yeah. So you're telling me that the nuclear power plant uses them up faster than that? I don't know. It doesn't say how long they last. However, it does appear that they do not last 2 minutes. Okay, so I'm going to need a second copy of a lot of that stuff up there. If I want to keep this running nicely, then I'm going to need a second copy of all these machines. Oh, okay, if it's used at 0.2 per minute and it's made at 0.4, then this should be fine. It's just not. Where's the next one? It should be fine, but it isn't. So either your numbers are wrong, or I don't know. Something's wrong anyway. I don't know. I'm not sure what. However, it could. Yeah, it is burning fuel. Yes, and it's about to run out. And the next one hasn't arrived. It's working. Yeah. Well, yeah, working right now certainly. But it's not going to work for much longer if we don't get another fuel cell through fairly soon. And there isn't one on the belt. However, I have just fixed a production problem up there, so maybe it needs a moment or two to get things working again properly. How can I get up there? Not like this. How do I get back up there? I guess I'll do it the way I did before. There's a machine that's making water. That's very unhelpful if there is. I'll go up and have a look at that. Sulfuric acid maker. This one. Oh wait, it outputs sulfuric acid as well. Right, so that's why we've stopped. So I need to take the sulfuric acid from here and pass it round back over to here. Maybe it's this one that produces... Oh, this one produces water. That I care about less because that's for something else. But I will need to deal with it, certainly. But right now, that's not a priority. Right now, the priority is the nuclear power stuff. So I want to bring that up here, like that. And then put a cross in here like that. And then run a pipe from here, well, to here first. And then down into that. Is that going to get used up as a priority? I have no idea. Oh, I should probably put a diode, a valve, that's the word, in here as well, like that. Because I don't want it to flow back up here. I just want it to sort of provide a bit more pressure on the top and try, hopefully, use that one first. Yeah, speed limit fine. Okay, we've got rid of the excess sulfuric acid from there, so that's good. This is now running again. I can see it animating. Yeah, there we go. There's some stuff coming out. So now we can start making nuclear fuel again. Okay, I think that's all basically working. I haven't sorted out this machine yet because we need versatile frameworks. Why are they? Is that another steel beams? Wait, what? It doesn't... This requires modular frames and steel beams, and I'm trying to put in industrial beams. I don't want industrial beams, I just want steel beams. Let's get rid of that. Continue that to, sure, to there. That's a weird mistake to have made. We'll pull in the steel beams out. We can then make the versatile frameworks, feed them in over here, and we've now got everything except we haven't got a reliable supply of batteries because that filled up with water, as you said. But otherwise, this should now be fine. Anyway, I've hit a good point now. Yes, it's taken me 3 weeks to get it up and going, but I've got the nuclear power running now, so I'm happy with that. I'm going to leave it there. We'll have a little bit more of a look at it next time just to make sure it is working properly, but I am cautiously optimistic. There is a green light on the top of the machine, and according to Regular over there, the rate that we're producing the fuel at is about twice the rate that we're going to be using it at, so I think this should be okay. So this seems like a good point to end because, as I say, it is now getting late. It is well after my bedtime and I slept really badly last night. So thank you everyone for watching. It has been quite the stream. There was a bit of a crisis where I had to go off and get the plastic sorted out because, because it was a crisis. Hopefully the computer's production will be up and running and working nicely now, and we can start making some more of those red things up there in the corner, whatever they're called. Now, with this one, we're now going to be making the second of those Phase 4 objective boxes up there. The other two we'll look at another time. But we've got nuclear power up and running now, which means, in theory, once I trust it, I can disconnect some of the coal supplies from the power plants down there and get that running back into the coal station rather than just relying on the belt that's coming all the way down there, which will mean I'll have a bit more coal available for steel. Oh, that's not a bad idea. Yeah, so let's turn this down. Let's underclock this as much as I well. I don't know. Let's have it make 15% of its normal power. Sure, why not? That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good idea of just adjusting this to make sure that the power levels are correct. I like that plan. So we'll do that, and that will that should now be a little better. Actually, quick question. If I look at you, okay, the batteries are 98% full, and they're discharging at the moment. So I need to turn that up a bit because our consumption is greater than capacity. I'm surprised that wasn't a crisis beforehand, or maybe there's a load of extra stuff has kicked in. So I need to pull this up a bit. Maybe 500 megawatts. No, maybe 750. Pretty close. 1 megawatt. Let's go for a megawatt. It's a nice round number. So we'll have that run. We'll run that there at about a megawatt. We can gradually charge the batteries back up again. Yes, just and so which is how we like things to be going. But yes, next time I'll be able to just turn this up right back up to full, and then start turning off some of these coal generators and using the coal for other things in other places. Let's stop irradiating myself and just fly over here. So yes, there's been a lot going on today. It's been nice to have finally finished off the nuclear power, even if there's a few. Maybe I need to think about what we're going to do with the nuclear waste, but we'll investigate that, I suppose. But for now, it can just go into this box down here, and if the box fills up, I can put on another box. That's how you deal with nuclear waste in the real world. So I think that's all fine. So, thank you very much for watching. It is Wednesday today. That means there will be there'll be Factorio videos coming out on Friday, probably Saturday and Sunday as well, because this is looking like a 3-video week. There's been quite a lot to talk about. I've recorded one of them so far and just needs editing. So yes, there will be one on Friday, and as I say, probably 2 more. Then we'll be back on Monday for some more Factorio K2SE, carrying on with the stream. I will be poking at the beryllium a little bit more, and then hopefully doing some playing around with some Arcolink teleport chests, which should be interesting. Then, of course, we'll be back on Wednesday again with some more Satisfactory. So make sure you subscribe to the channel, and I'll see you then. Thanks for watching, and good night.